We should be live.
Got it?
Yeah. It's loading. Probably already live, but mine's a little bit slower. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, we're live, baby. We're live. We are live.
Heck yeah.
All right. There we go. Hey, everybody, come on in. We'll give them a few minutes. They'll start loading up, I hope.
Heck yeah.
We'll give them just a few minutes to come in. We'll introduce. Probably kind of strange for some of them to see me go live at 5. So
Yeah.
give it just.
Heck. Who knows? Maybe it'll be good for it.
Yeah.
Catch you some.
Square Table Degenerates Podcast. How are you? Come on in. Come on in. We'll give it a few minutes before people show up. We're going to spotlight Justin Levario, the Subliminal Skulls, super artist out of New Mexico. The real deal.
Yeah.
We'll give them a few. We'll just hold with us just a little bit. We'll go live. Lisa Lee's in the house. Come on in. We've got Justin Levario with us.
Lisa, hello.
Super awesome, talented. I'm telling you, freaking unreal artist.
Appreciate that very much.
So we've got. We'll give him just a few minutes. We're early because Justin has some things he has to take care of. So.
A little bit early show.
A little bit early show. Lisa says, "Hey, Justin, nice to see you."
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, we're a little bit early. We're good, though. So how was the rodeo, Lisa? I noticed you went to the rodeo over the weekend. Give them just a few minutes. They should start coming in.
Oh, yeah. We're golden. We're golden.
I'm going to share it on my social medias to let everybody know we're on. We're good.
I'm going to grab my phone real quick.
You do what you got to do, brother.
I'm going to post it. You said Mountain Adventures.
Mountain Bushcrafters.
Mountain Bushcrafters.
Yeah.
On YouTube, right?
Just Edie's in the house. We had a slight change of plans.
Check this out. You ain't got nothing going on. Go to YouTube. Go to Mountain Bushcrafters. We're doing a show.
Look here, coming in. NNC's in the house. Come on in. Woohoo! Oh, I appreciate you.
This is the man right here. This guy is the man. So
I love Justin. You all. Justin's calm. He's as calm as
Go check it out.
He's as common as I am in the moonshine.
Heck yeah.
We may do an after show because Justin has some things to take care of. But first of all, Justin, show me have you got your latest piece with you that you can show to the camera up close and personal? Your latest piece.
I do.
Let's see what you got. Sit one's in the house, just in the house. Yeah, I hope
this
Edie.
is actually a custom job I'm working on. So she's just a big old cow skull. But it reps the Zia symbol around the eye. And it's done for a young man that I gave him the nickname The Kid. He was kind of raising a little bit of hell, causing a little bit of trouble for a little while.
That is fun.
So he asked me, he gave me the designs. He told me what what he wanted on it, and I just kind of threw it together. You know, we got the 575 for the New Mexico as well. But yes, sir.
That is
That one. And honestly, after I finished carving all of this, I
yeah.
kind of regretted not doing all of the other simpler stuff before I did all those floating bones, because I kind of got to be a little bit careful with it now.
Yeah, I noticed I was watching you do this piece, and I remember you saying, "I wished I'd have done that side last because it was so just nerve wracking." I guess you had to be real. It was real tedious work when it
Yes,
come to
very, very,
the.
very. Yeah, and I mean one drop, one drop, and that's it's gonna shatter more than likely. So you kind of have to be pretty careful with that one. But yeah, it's gonna be a nice piece. All of the letters up here will be all raised, so everything's everything's engraved as far as the 575, and then the "Don't Tread on Me." That's all engraved, and everything else is cut out. Well, this is going to be 3D, so it's going to be kind of beveled up on the letters. So that one's going to be pretty rad.
That is so friggin' cool. So the piece you just showed me earlier at the beginning of before we started the live stream, Mark J. Larson in the house. We've got Michael Groves in the house. We got Sent One in the house. Yeti's in the house. Oh, come on in, children. We're gonna have may have an after party show. Justin's got some things to take care of, so we're gonna chat with him for a while. But this right here is now. What's this piece called right here, Justin?
The name of this skull is Wanderlust.
Wanderlust.
I scored the skull out in Sonora, Texas area from a buddy of mine. I swapped his son a skull that I had carved, and he gave me this skull. Well, then the dogs got a hold of it. Of course, dogs are going to try to ruin your day. They ate the face off of it, and I didn't know what I was going to do with him. But he had such a beautiful rack, that I was sitting at a show one day, and I drew the design on him.
That is
Brought him
unfreaking.
home and
I'm telling you, that's amazing. Gaffa, hello, Gaffa. Gaffa is in the house from Australia. Hey, come on in, guys. Come on in. Check this work out. This is beautiful, man.
We got people from Australia watching this right now. This is wild. Yeah, that's Wanderlust, though. Real beautiful piece. And like I said, my wonderful lady, best friend, partner in crime, she does the final paintings on them. She's got the steady hand with the paint.
She does wonderful, man. You two together, man. I'm telling you, that's a team right there.
Yeah, she's been my best friend for about 6.5 years now. She's a keeper.
So what is the most, first of all, let me dig into Justin just a little bit. How long have you been working? How long have you been doing this, Justin?
I guess I started probably around 2013, maybe pretty close to there. I was at my ex-brother-in-law's house, and man, we were sitting there having a couple beers, and he popped off and said, "Hey man, I got to show you this." And then he pulled out his phone, went to Google and showed me these carved skulls.
Right.
And it was called SOB Skulls, and I reached out to the fella. His name's Seth, and turned out to be a hell of a good guy, man. He gave me some good pointers whenever I first started out, and sent me the direction I needed to go, and man, I just took off. I told my brother-in-law I was going to, and he kind of laughed at me. He was just like, "Yeah, sure." And so about a week later, he sent me a picture of a cow skull, and it had I guess it was a moon and a star, some stuff on it. It wasn't nothing real wild. And he he says, "Hey man, look, I beat you. I carved the first one." And I was like, "All right, cool." So I sent him a picture of the one I was working on, and man, he lost it. He was like, "What the hell, man? What is that?" And I was like, "I told you I was gonna do this, you know." And so it was really cool, you know. And from then, you know, I took off with it, and I've been doing it for a long time, you know, just more or less as a hobby, you know, trying to get it to where it needs to be before I decide, you know, I want to take off as a full business, you know.
Yeah.
So it's been pretty good, you know. It's been pretty cool. It's been a hell of a journey, that's for sure.
So I'm not trying to pry into your personal life at all, but what is the most expensive piece you've ever sold?
Well, let's see.
I mean, you don't have to give
Um,
us
no, no, no,
this.
it's all good. No, there's no problem with that. Um, Custom jobs definitely sell more, you know, because you know you're doing something that somebody personally wants, you know. You know that's it's 100% their design, their everything, you know. And if it's their skull, their kill, their hunt, whatever it may be, you know, their private cow that they had raised since the time it was a baby, you know, there could be millions of things, you know. I've done people's pets, you know, their dog, you know. It's, hey, you know, things happen, you know. And so, but yeah, the most expensive piece, I'd say, we drove to Yakima, Washington, for the Mule Deer Foundation up there, and we donated a
Right.
skull, and it sold in live auction for $1,100, and it was on my golden birthday, so it was what, my May 30th, and I had turned 30, so it was my golden birthday, and then I
Right.
was just blown away. It sold for $1,100, and man, it was $1,000 higher than a signed Ted Nugent guitar. So I was just completely just blown out
Yeah,
of the way, out of the water. You know, I was
you was
on top of
dancing,
the world.
dancing all the way to the bank. Yeah, I could see that. I could see
Oh
that.
well, see, I didn't get none of the money. It was just all donated. So the Mule Deer
Oh,
Foundation took
okay.
all the money.
So
Yeah,
the
so I
skull,
didn't get it. I didn't get a dime from it.
so the skull. Well, the skull went for the donation part of what was the donation for? What was it?
It was just to help the Mule Deer Foundation out. However, you know, they chose to use it. I'm sure they use it for whatever they used it for. You know, I have no
That is
idea.
so
It was a
that is
donation.
that is so awesome. Mark J. Larson
Yeah,
got
it was a cool deal.
Anthony Redneck Way of Life.
A lot of people now.
Michael's in the house. Mikey in the house from Hawaii. You better come get your flag, buddy.
Hawaii.
Yeah, my boy. Hey, you better come get this thing, take it to Hawaii. Okay, that's what it's waiting on. That's what it was made for.
Yeah.
Andrew Merritt's in the house. So what is the most unique? What is the most unique piece that you've done? I mean, as far as species.
The most unique species. The smallest one I've got right here is a skunk. We were, yeah, me and the lady were out riding horseback one day, and came across a little dead skunk. Somebody had shot him, and so I threw the head, and it was already deteriorated. You know, Mother Nature had already done this thing. So I threw the head and right there in the saddle, middle part, and just took off. You know, and then so I brought him home and cleaned him up, and now I have the carved skunk skull.
Do you name all your pieces?
Most of them have names. The skunk doesn't. I didn't name that one. This piece right here,
Look at
this piece is
this.
actually called the Enforcer. This is a badger, and
A badger.
the wifey claims this one, so I'm not allowed to say this one's for sale. But yeah, this one's a badger, and it's called the Enforcer. Oh, Manny's calling you.
That is
Sorry
so
about
cool.
sorry about that.
That's fine. That is so cool. Look at a badger.
And all
Northern
that's
house.
completely cut out of the bone. You still see the American flag in the background.
That is so cool. So how long does it take you? I mean, okay, just say if you had found that, do you? I know how it is with me. When you found that, how long did it take you to finish? What do you call finished work? Is it ever finished?
Well, I mean, there's definitely a stopping point, you know. If you get too carried away, you know, like you said, you know, if is it ever finished, you know? But yeah, so I usually tend to just work on mainly the most visual pieces, you know. I mean, the back of the horns, I don't usually carve the horns. Mother Nature made beautiful set of horns on them. I'm not going to carve them up, you know. I sand them down, polish them, make them nice, but I don't necessarily carve on the horns or the antlers. I just let them be how they were, you know. So most of the time, like say this one, I mean, this is just a
So
bobcat skull, and this is just the top half. Go ahead.
yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh no no no.
Let's see what you got.
See, and this is just all engraved work. So the lines are just cut, but not cut through the bone to where it'll still hold paint, you know.
Right.
And I didn't, you know, you don't, I didn't waste no time on anything over here because, you know, that's nothing nobody's gonna see in any kind of display piece. You know, it's what they see is what they see. So,
That
but
is
this is just
friggin'
a
beautiful.
bobcat skull.
That is friggin' beautiful, man.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. And
Now what
most
I'll
of the time, go ahead.
yeah. No, go ahead.
Oh,
All
I
I
was
was
just gonna.
you keep on. Hey, it's all about you, baby. It ain't all I'm
Sad
saying.
you're it.
All I'm saying is if at the end of the video, if you'll go down into the description box of this video, give me just a little bit to go ahead and get into my YouTube studio. I'll put Justin all of Justin's contact information, stuff that Justin wants me to give out. He's also got a TikTok. That's where I found this guy. Hey, I was scrolling through TikTok. You know how we do. We start out without a beard. 3 days later, we got a beard. But anyway, anyway,
Some of us can't grow beards.
I can't grow hair, so I mean, so, but I could at one time. But the
I
point
can
of
grow
it
billy
is,
goat, but that's about it.
the point of it is, I was scrolling through TikTok. Now let me tell you, a lot of people say, "Oh, TikTok, TikTok." I was scrolling through TikTok, and I had run across Justin, and I was like, "Dude, what's he doing?" And I began to look at his page, and I'm like, "This dude friggin' rocks, man!" And that's how come I knew the last video, the last thing you were carving was the skull that you said. I wished I'd have waited to the last part to do. It was the "Don't Tread on Me" skull.
Yeah, we'll show it again. I'm up for
Yeah,
that. Show it
look,
again. I'm up for that.
look at this. Look at this. Look how friggin' just God don't drop it.
No,
don't
no,
drop,
no.
oh, don't drop it. Look
You
how
see, the
beautiful
top's
that is.
just drawn still.
And
It
it's going
still
to be
has to
three.
be finished.
It'll be 3D, right?
Yes,
That the
sir.
kid will be 3D. And the flag. Don't tread on. Look at that. Look at that. Ian Matthews is in the house. Ronnie Smith's in the house. Oh, Anthony Redneck Bay Alive, my brother, is in the house. Look at this freaking work, children. But you can find Justin on TikTok, Ventures with Levario.
Yes,
Levario, yeah, on TikTok. Ventures with Levario on TikTok.
And then Subliminal Skulls on Facebook as
Yeah,
well.
Subliminal. It's called. Yeah, it's called. I have his Facebook page. All of his links in the description box below. This is freaking awesome. So I want to ask you about the skull above the stars. Above the stars. That one. Yeah.
Mask off. Let me see if.
Do not drop.
Oh no. I mean, the good thing is it's mine still, so if it does break, then it's my fault, you know. Hey, y'all stay tuned. Don't try this stuff at home.
Just gonna wreck right here on live on YouTube.
All right.
It may have been easier for you to take the camera to the skulls.
Yeah,
If I thought, you know, I'm not thinking. I'm just excited.
Look, this thing's dusty. It's been on the wall for a minute. But like I was saying earlier, they don't eat, so you know, they just collect a little dust.
He's got a whole herd in his shop. Oh my God, look at that. Look at the children. Stop just for a minute. If I wasn't afraid of losing him, I would put him on spotlight.
Now the thing about this one,
yeah,
is it was actually my wifey's first piece to draw. She drew this side, and she couldn't mimic the drawing, so she didn't know what we were gonna do. And I was like, well, it's okay. So I carved it out. We painted it white with the background inside, and then I did the water droplet effect.
Oh my God, look at that.
On it with some spray paint. You know, we're not professional painters, but we can spray paint pretty decent.
That is
yes, sir. That one's called Mask Off.
That is friggin' beautiful, man. That is friggin' beautiful.
And everything's signed for the day that we become recognized, real famous artists or something, you know.
Yeah.
Damn, everything is signed.
I love it.
That's one of our favorites. I'm definitely not going to try to hang that back up there. So
no, just sit it
now.
So how do you? Another question I have for you: How do you obtain most of these skulls? Do you go out like shed hunters? Do you just go out horseback, side by side, 4-wheeler, whatever, and just
definitely. We spend a lot of time in the country. I'm born, raised country, you know, country living's been my way of life since '85, you know. So yes, sir, we definitely find our own, you know, country cruising here and there. Heck, grab me that skull, baby, that one right there. we were that one too. We were actually out river walking the other day.
Right.
Came across this old thing. It was just laying in the river. You know, and she's funky, nose piece is missing, but I'll clean it up and you know, boom, she's gonna end up being a beautiful piece of work.
That is freaking
kind of bringing them back to life.
Right.
The bighorn woman.
And if y'all don't know this guy, I'm telling you, he's also got a YouTube channel. Now he doesn't fool with Whiskey Woman's in the house. How you doing? If you don't know Justin, I'm telling you, he is just look at that. Would you not want that in your man cave? I'm just saying, would you not want that in your man cave or your she shed with something a big?
This is another one. We found this one just country cruising. You know, we were just out, and it was laying like this, and I seen its head sticking up, and I told the wifey, I said, man, that thing's got horns. And she said, you think so? I said, I know so. It's laying upside down. So I took off running across pasture, and I was doing the heel click on the way over there as soon as I seen the horns on that thing. But then again, too, I have a lot of ranchers. That I collect skulls from. You know, the other day we got a call. There's a ranch right outside of our hometown here in Artesia, and she called me and she said, hey, look, or she actually messaged our Subliminal Skulls page and said, hey, look, I got 3 longhorn cows out here that have passed away. If you want to come get the heads, you know. And we went out there with our electric sawzall, you know, chop the head off and bring them home. And clean them up and turn them into art, you know.
This is.
And then I mean, I bought a lot of them.
This. Hey, I'm just. Hello, Ralph. How are you? Thank you, Lisa, for running his link. Lisa Lee is running your link in the chat. Monica's in the house from California. In the house. I want you to show me. I'm sorry. I know I'm aggravating the piss right out of you, but there's one right there on the wall below, right below the flag. That one, yeah. Can you show that? Yeah. Can you show the camera that one? I'm not gonna
get one.
You. Now look at this, children. Look at this. Now look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I mean, I'm like freaking out. I've got a deadhead.
Is the name of that skill.
What is it?
Aya. There was some kind of long story. You can look it up. I mean, it was some lady told us. I got on Facebook one day. We were trying to find a name for it, and some lady looked it up, and she told us the story. And I saved it somewhere, but I can't tell you it right off the top. But yeah, Aya is the name of her, and she's everything's engraved on this one. You know, it's not cut through the bone.
Oh, it is.
You can. No, it's just engraved. You know, you can feel everything. You know, even say less fortunate people. You know, say. You know, I mean, I'm trying to hurt nobody's feelings or bash anybody or anything like that. You know, but like say less fortunate blind people. You know, that can't see all the way, or you know, somebody that can't see colors, or well, they can still feel. They can still feel this art. You know. So that's one cool thing about it that I love, you know, and seeing the joy on. I mean, I've carved several for little kids, you know, parents have had me carve some. I've had kids carve some for parents. Heck, I've had a guy had me sneak to his dad's property, get a cow skull off the top of his barn that he had just laying around, bring it home, clean it, carve it, and snuck it back to the guy. He wrapped it up and delivered it to him for a Christmas present. And he took a video, and his dad was just like, well, you know, that's that head, you know, and it was just the coolest thing, seeing the reaction on his face. And, you know, Blue, last time he seen it, it was on top of his barn, you know, so it was a pretty cool deal. But that's she's another one of our faves.
That is so friggin' cool. That is so friggin' cool.
And the horns are all 100% authentic. Nothing forged, nothing fake. We do real. You know, these are the horns that this cow grew. It was hard for me to get this horn off of her, you know, because you have to take the horns off to finish cleaning them.
Right.
It was hard to get that off all the way. It just kept hitting the bone. So I got it accomplished, and she's a beautiful piece.
That is beautiful.
Beautiful piece.
That is friggin' phenomenal. So what is the most rare species that you have that you can't hardly?
I've actually got a wildebeest skull. I've got a couple. I mean, feral hogs. You know, those are. I got some giant feral hogs though. I've got some non-typical white tails. I don't know.
Yeah.
Let's see. Hold on. Let's see.
Yeah. Let's just walk over with the camera. There we go.
Let's see. Hold on. Let me see. Let me turn this thing around here.
Yeah, just don't lose me. Come back in if you get lost.
Am I in still?
Yeah, you're still here. You're still good.
I don't know how. Oops. How I need to swap this.
Just turn the whole camera around.
Right there. No.
Nope.
There
Yep.
Go. Boom. Okay, so there's a pretty good little non-typical whitetail I got here. I bought him out in Texas, over in where were we? We were not Brownfield. Midland. Midland is where I scored this guy at. He's pretty cool little But like I said, a lot of them I swap. You know, I've swapped some. I've had some that have been given. This old cow we found out in the ranch.
Friggin' unreal, man.
Some buddies of mine call her the Nazi cow. She's pretty cool looking though. She's one of my faves. This guy, this guy's got a forever home. He's a personal find. I man, he's a beast too. He's 30 and a half by no, 31 and a half by 32 on the other side. But I was just walking one day and crossed that guy's path. Home state, you know, New Mexico.
Yeah. Exactly right.
That was a gift right there.
Thanks.
We went wild, babe. We went wild. We got off of it. This is actually a skull I'm gonna do for my little brother. This one was actually drawn by the wifey as well. This one, I drew this one flower just so I could say I drew something on this piece.
Oh,
she took the reins on that one. She's a hell of an artist. I'll say that for her. She can draw this filigree stuff, and I can't draw this stuff.
that is beautiful.
I can't do that stuff. That's crazy stuff.
That is
the horns too. You know.
So what's down there? I want to see him down at the bottom of the flag.
Fella?
Yeah, that guy right there.
That's Steer Lincoln is the name of this one.
Dear Lincoln.
Steer Lincoln, and it's engraved as well. You know, so you can feel everything. He's kind of dusty too, but it's not cut through the bone. This is well. You know, that's
Yeah.
that's where he took his dirt nap, I guess. You know, but I left it incorporated. You know, I didn't mess.
Yeah. Put a band-aid over
you know?
Put a band-aid over that.
Yeah, you get well soon. You know. But yeah, Steer Lincoln's a pretty good one. He's a pretty nice fella. This one up here, this one's called Jigsaw.
Look at that, children. Look at that friggin' stuff right there. Look at that. Tell me that's not beautiful.
The dream catchers are all woven by me too, and hand cut glass beads here.
Hand cut glass beads
from Seattle, Washington, the beach out there. Whenever we went to that Yakima, Washington show,
yeah,
I collected some beads or some shells and made some beads. Dream catchers in the eyes.
That is friggin'.
This skull I actually started in 2013. I did the cutout pieces, everything that's cut out, I cut out, and then I had a dream catcher woven. Well, I sent it to my best friend's house, and he was going to mess with it, and he laid it on the floor, and the rats ate the dream catcher out of it. So I guess I gathered it back in 2016. I grabbed a hold of it, and I brought it home, and I drew in the red, and then added the feathers and added the dream catchers and all the eyes and the nose right there, and it became Jigsaw. Completed piece, feathers and all.
That is friggin' beautiful, man.
See, but that one didn't. The caps were gone to that one whenever I found him.
Yeah.
So he's just Jigsaw.
Cecilia's in the house. Come on in, Patreon pirates in the house. Come on in. Come on in. Look at this, children. Look at this right here. Tell me that don't friggin' blow your mind. Tell me that don't mess with your mind right there.
That's America.
America.
Now that is completely cut.
America, baby, America. That's mine too, Lisa. That's my favorite too, right there. I'd have to say, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if I could go to Justin's. I don't know. I don't know. I
told you you're gonna come sing at our wedding.
Huh? Do what?
I told you you're gonna come sing at our wedding, remember?
Justin wants me to come sing at his wedding, so you know, I may be in New Mexico. You never know. You never know.
Yeah.
These are
she's another favorite. And she's just a blank canvas still, you know. A buddy of mine gave me this one. And she's just
So how do you decide? Let me ask you a question. How do you decide what to carve and what to leave alone for the customers to decide what to carve. Is that something you and her, you and your girl, is that what y'all do? Do y'all decide? Do y'all have to make it? That's a decision to make. You know, I've got wood that I turn in my shop, of course, and sometimes I look at it and I think, nah, I ain't gonna, you know, that is such a struggle with me. Is it a struggle with you to decide whether to leave it alone and let the customer, if they order it, to decide, or you say, no, I know what I'm going to do with this? How do you do that?
Yeah, I mean, it just depends on. I mean, I'll usually save my better skulls. You know, like, I
Right.
mean, this is a flawless skull. You know, there's no. She's got her nose pieces, her horns, everything's just beautiful on her. You know, the one over there in the corner, she's an amazing one. That wild horns one. You know, so the better skulls, I tend to just leave them. You know, that way if customers are looking for a skull and they don't have one, I can provide it. You know, the other day we were out, like I said, when my rancher friend called, and we went and gathered up two skulls that are, I mean, they're awesome. They're great skulls, bighorn cows, you know. They're not quite this big, but
Look at that.
they're
Yeah,
they're nice, you know.
that just kind of blows my
And
mind. It just,
this is
oh, look at
a
that. Look at
KW
that.
Ghost.
Look at that right there. Look at that right there. Oh, Ralphie'd like to have something like that. Oh, Ralph. Oh, Ralphie. Ralph's trucking. But Kenworth. Look at that.
Yes,
It
sir.
makes me.
See, and this is all 3D. Ooh. So this you can, everything's raised, you know, I beveled all the other bone down so the design pops up out of the skull. So you can actually
That's
just feel every bit of that.
that is so
That's a
friggin'
good horn ram as well. Big horn fella. But yeah, we call him KW Ghost. And then this one has been a
Oh,
lot of
look at
people's
this one.
favorites.
Look at this one right here. Yeah, this one absolutely blows my mind.
This one's
Have you
called Honeycomb.
have you ever seen anything like this before? I've never seen anything like this before. I haven't seen a lot of things, but we're not going to ask about the hole. Anyway, anyway, that is
Well,
friggin'.
those are all
Oh,
natural right there.
give me
That's
a
natural.
give me a close up of the bee, please. A carved bee.
Yes, sir.
Mark,
Now the
this stuff is unfreaking real, right, Mark? Right? Have you? I mean, unreal.
Save B.
Oh,
And
what
now
did this?
this one actually
Yeah.
comes with an interesting story.
What's the story?
This one's called Black Sheep. Now, at one point, I had this skull finished carved. You know, this is all engraved. All the gold right here is engraved.
Right?
So I had it painted a light brown, this blue, and this red. And I went to put a clear coat on it because it was completed. And
Yeah.
somebody switched my lids to my paint can, and I threw a stream of black just across the horn. And man alive, it just, oh, so I painted it completely black and then re-dipped it and repainted the lines right here, so it became Black Sheep. But yeah, it was completed and I bombed the paint job. It had an amazing paint job on it. Actually, I liked the paint job beforehand, but
Yeah.
this one still turned out real cool. This is Black Sheep, the little Mouflon ram.
That is unfreaking real. Connie Barrett's in the house. Hello, Connie. Come on in, honey.
And they
we're
all
looking at
moved to some
Justin Levario's.
coyotes.
Oh, look at this. Now here we go, Mark. So where did you find this Jasper at right here? This guy. Where did you find this guy?
This guy, well, it's a coyote skull, so You know,
Okay.
it could
Okay.
could have been picked up, could have been knocked
Yeah.
down. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I got you. I got you.
But we call him Chaos. Um,
That is
got a pretty
beautiful.
wild little design on him.
I have never.
So,
I've seen this is not dipped, children.
no, that's completely cut,
This is
carved,
the
engraved.
real. This is if you'll go to his page, you can see him. I mean, his work is friggin' unreal. Look at that. Makes me want to take my dead head down off my shed because it's kind of, you know, no, just take
Okay,
mine
so
down.
now
Just
and now something cool. What we've done with these is whenever the coyote's teeth fall out, we glue some Pecos diamonds
you sent
in
me
his
some papers.
replacement teeth.
I've
Yes,
got them
sir. Sure did.
I've got them out here. I've got them. Where they at? Where they at? Where they at? Where they at? You sent me some.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. See, and then so that one we don't have a name for yet. So if somebody kind of finds something during the show that they want to think there's a good name for this guy, well, throw it out there. I'm up for it. We got a good Bayou skull right here, coyote as well.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can.
Yeah, we're gonna dig in. We're gonna dig in. We're gonna dig into his adventures. Okay. Oh, this is beautiful. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
That one's called Bayou, and again we used Pecos diamonds for some replacement teeth. The light's kind of bright on that skull, ain't it?
It's not whitewashing, but yeah, it's beautiful. Look at that. So the Pecos diamonds. Show us. Can you care to show us the other skull with the Pecos diamonds in it? Kind of get a close up. When their teeth fall out, he uses. Look at this now. Just look at this. I mean, I'm friggin' blown away. That's not teeth.
Ventures.
Something I'm gonna have here for long. Get you to make me some Pecos teeth.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Diamond teeth, huh?
Anyway, look at this. Look at some of his work. I mean, Mark, look at this.
This is called Life's a Maze. Yeah, terrible lady.
This is unfreaking real. This is museum stuff, man. I'm not just saying that, but the idea,
Yeah.
the imagination you have to have. I am so limited when it comes to imagination at times when it comes to creating, but the imagination that you have to sit down with a tool, look at this and carve that.
See, and this one's not carved yet. This is just drawn. The other
Oh,
night
so
I was here in the cave, and I just grabbed a hold of the skull and let the pencil just start working.
so that's all drawn, but it will be carved,
Yes,
right?
it will be carved, correct. It'll be engraved, and then I'll probably come in with, say, like a stain or something maybe, and then maybe chase the lines with gold or silver. Who knows what might come of it? But see, and then these horns, actually, we found that. Well, okay, so hold on now. I'm gonna have to refrain because earlier I said all of our horns are 100% authentic. So these horns don't belong to this skull. The other day, we were in the storage unit at my lady's place over here, and we found these ram skull horns right here, just the caps. They were laying there, and I was like, "What the heck you can do with those?" And she was like, "Well, I don't know." I was like, "Well, they're mine now." So I scooped them up, brought them home, and this skull particularly, I don't have the horns to it. I think the dogs chewed them up or something, and
Right.
these horns kind of halfway fit and look good. So I was like, well, why not? So that's what kind of gave me the drive to start drawing on this piece. And and I think it's probably going to end up being one of my favorites as well. You know,
Well,
nothing will be cut completely out of the bone on this one. It'll just be
so
ingrained.
where that's not the actual horns, can we call him Franken Skull?
Sure.
He's beautiful,
Heck
man.
yeah.
I'm just joking, but he is. I mean, if you don't, yeah.
He's gonna be cool.
Connie, that's crazy. Cool. It's crazy. I mean, it's just look. Wait a minute now. Yeah, there we go.
See now this one's a little different now. See, this one's not carved at all. I tapped into some of these planet paintings I've seen on TikTok, and I went ahead and just planet painted a skull just to say I done it, you know. And it actually turned out pretty dang cool. So this one has no carving on it at all. It's just spray painted.
So he's got planets, and he's got the solar system on him, or so.
Yeah, that one, like I said, is just a little play around one. Look, I'll show you some of the. See, that's where I got into the planet paintings.
That's beautiful. Now, let's switch gears. Let's switch gears. Just. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, let's this one. Back up right there. Let's see that one again. Oh my God.
Like I said, now this one's not carved either. This is just a cow elk skull that was planet painted.
That is so friggin' cool.
She's dirty, real dirty.
I have never seen anything like this before in my life. I'm telling you. I've not seen anything even close to this.
So then here's another one that will my buddy, he showed me a cover copy. It's called Six String Sorrow. I don't know if you've heard of the
that song. Is beautiful. That is beautiful.
He showed me the cover of it, and I mimicked it. I drew the guitar on it, and so we'll end up calling that one Six String Sorrow when it's carved. Like I said, it's just drawn up right now, so it's not, you know, completed. I just been waiting to get that one done.
That is unfreaking real. And all this is done, sweat, work, finding, creating. Oh, look at this one right here now. Look at this one. Look at this one. Hi.
We call this fella Prince Poppy. It was just a little, I mean, we bought this skull out in Texas too. I think at the same time I got this guy. I got a couple over here that I had got from a guy out in Texas as well. Longhorn here. Couple more whitetail. Goat skulls.
That is unreal.
That one's drawn as well, but I haven't necessarily gained the guts to try to carve that yet.
So the hours, okay, that leads me right to a good question. The hours that it takes to do that right there. I mean, I know you can't dictate for sure because, you know, you may have tool malfunctions, you may have something to come up, you have to leave it laying or whatever. But on average, how long does it take you to do that? Did you freeze up on me? Am I froze?
No.
I think you froze up.
Okay. Oh no. Wait a minute.
You're still here. You're just froze. Come back in, bro. He left me. He left me. Come back in, click back on the link. We ain't done yet. He'll have to go back to his chat to the messenger. There he is.
Oh, whoo.
Don't see you yet. Woohoo! He's not gone yet. Stay with me.
I'm trying. Here we go. There we go. Woo.
Woo!
You here? We good?
Yeah, you sound like me when I'm drunk.
Back?
Woo!
Okay.
Yeah, we're here, baby. So
Woo.
scoot up, scoot close to the camera. I got to ask you a question. You know me. I'm asking all kinds of questions.
Yeah, what's happening?
So that is a perfect shot, man. That background is freaking phenomenal. So, you know what you sent your brother, right? You know what you sent your brother, right? Hey, you know what you sent your brother. One of them's in the Gibson guitar.
Sure do.
So,
yes, sir.
We're not going to touch too deep on it. But what drives you to want to catch those?
Oh man.
Is it adrenaline? Is it adrenaline?
Definitely 100% adrenaline. I've actually been catching rattlesnakes more than half of my life. I started whenever I was about 15 years old, and I'm 36 now. So yeah, it's just the different rush every time. Every snake's a different rodeo, different rush, different challenge. There's been some I've had to reach out, climb over cliffs. There's just wow. A buddy of mine just brought me a drone today, so I'm actually maybe going to be able to get some drone footage now, and maybe that'll start getting some good shots. Get some good stuff going.
If you don't have him on YouTube, please go check him out. I have I have his YouTube, I have his TikTok, I have his Facebook page. I have everything in the description box below. You can check him out. You can follow along with him. You can support him. Moral support. However, just go over and check him out, push him along the way, and encourage him, because he's friggin' artist. He's a friggin' artist. He's an artist. When you put your imagination down on anything, whether it be in song, in the wood shop, on skull, it's just, you don't see this. You don't see this. Have you ever done a rattlesnake skull? Have you done a rattlesnake?
No, actually, I've never done nothing like that. I've never even actually tried boiling to have a rattlesnake skull, like to tan one out, basically, Well, but they didn't. We weren't successful. So yes, no, we weren't successful. I attempted it one time, I guess, yes, but I wasn't successful in getting the skull boiled and not falling apart, because they're pretty fragile, and you pretty much would need like the what are they, the Dermstead beetles?
Yeah,
that would be the way. That would be the way to go to clean a rattlesnake skull.
Yeah, I fear those. I fear those rarely. I fear the Dermstead beetles. Yeah,
they're pretty wild little bugs, aren't they?
Yeah. I had a friend that has a friend that lost his taxidermy shop to the Dermstead beetle, closed him out because they couldn't. And this was after the fact that he had taken so much of his fur that he had to close shop, and he lost a lot of money. Yeah. And I had them at one time. I had them when I first started trapping. The first year I trapped, I didn't know what they were. So I had to do research, and I found out what they were, and I was like, oh shit. And so I fumigated everything. I got rid of the furs. I fumigated everything. I was like, oh shit, we got to get rid of these things. But
yeah, they'll dang sure get after it if you don't keep them under control, for sure. So what I'm here on my phone is I'm going to try to pull up some.
Yeah.
a couple pictures earlier. I was talking about the very first skull I carved, right?
Right.
So I do have a picture of that. Um, and a lot of these, I mean, they're just off.
Yeah, I believe you're cutting out on us. Yeah.
Pretty skull we did in,
Yeah. It's
Can
raining
you hear
here
me?
too. Yeah, I can hear you. You're robotic. I believe you're cutting out on us. I'll thank God for rain. Yeah, I believe we lost him again. I'm not froze, right? Am I froze? I'm not froze. Snake on the road. Lisa Lee, CC Powers, Sent One, Mark J. Larson in the house. We got brother Justin coming back in.
Here we are again. Here we are again.
Texas
No?
Moniker. We got Moniker in the house. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Anyway,
Cool.
yeah, we're good.
Okay, cool.
So the fact that you're able to harvest these skulls like a shed hunter would, like we do here. A dead head is very hard to find here. I mean, super hard.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's crazy hard.
Wow.
Sheds are not so bad.
That's pretty cool though.
Yeah. But I noticed in your shop, what inspires you to do what you do? Is it just something you feel the need you have to do to fulfill something for yourself, or is it?
I don't know. I don't know. I've always been real creative. I mean, I remember
Yeah.
back in seventh grade. I was making marble necklaces and selling them at school. Just to collect extra little coins. And stuff like that. So we have a thing here in Artesia called Art in the Park every year. And, so for 5, 6, 7 years, I would create stuff and then boom, take it to Art in the Park and try to sell it. So it's always just been kind of I don't know, it's just been real intriguing to me, I guess, creating something that, like you said, nobody's ever seen anything like that before. It's one of a kind. It's never going to be duplicated, and I guess they could try to make a mold of it, but it's still just a mold.
Yeah, it's not the same. Yeah, it's nowhere near the same. No.
No, sir. No, sir. So yeah, I guess it's just maybe the fact that yeah, something that nobody else has ever had, and it's always, every one of them are 100% one of a kind and completely different in their own way.
That is so friggin' cool. That is so friggin' cool. Your work is so cool, man.
Thank you. This is
So how long you lived in that area?
Oh man, I've been a New Mexico resident my whole life. I was born in a place called Carlsbad. We call them the Knuckle Draggers. They're like 30 minutes south, and they're one of our big rivals in football. Here in
Yeah.
Artesia's big. We're a 4A school, and we have, I think, 38, maybe 38 state titles, I think. So we're a big football thing, and we were state champs my senior year and stuff. But so I was born in Carlsbad and lived in Artesia my whole life, and outskirts, place called Local Hills, place called Hope. These are all just 25, 30 minutes in the area from the main place in Artesia. So my whole life, my dad went to a place here as well. He grew up. He didn't graduate, but he made it. We gone to the same grade school,
Right.
called Hermosa School. So my dad went to that same grade school. I went to that same grade school. My kids are going to that same grade school now. So
That's so cool.
it's real cool, real neat.
So what do your kids think about your art? Have you involved? Are they old enough now to where you can say, hey, hey, Dad, let me. Have they?
Uh-oh. Lost him again, maybe. What happened? I don't know. Froze up. There you are.
There you are.
There we are.
It's storming out.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I lost you whenever you asked if the kids were involved in.
Right.
Yeah, they like if we go to art shows and stuff, they're always, hey, can I help you? Can I help you? Can I help you? That, hey, look, boys, you got to be very, very careful, and so they love it. I've had Kason, he's taken a couple pictures holding skulls, and there was one that I raffled a couple of years ago, and he was the one holding it. And I guess he was probably 3 at the time, so he was a little bitty guy holding this big old giant cow skull. Shoot, I got the picture. Yeah, they do. They enjoy it. They love going out and finding them with us. And now they're at the age now, so I can stay in the driver's seat, and if I see bones, I'll just stop and I'll say, boys, go see what you can find,
Give the old man a break. Oh, look at that. Ain't that something right there now?
So that's that picture. And like I said, he was a little bitty tyke at the time, trying to hold that big old skull up, and it had feathers on it and rattlesnake on the horns, and it was a nice one. It was really, really, really nice.
That is so cool.
But yeah, they do. They enjoy going and chasing them down, looking for them and stuff. And Cody's oldest boy here, he was with us the other day, and he got to help me take one of the heads off. He got to try to hold it, and I was running the saw, and it was a cool little experience for him. He's a little city boy from over by Dallas. He spends most of his time over there, but he got to come with us this summer, and we're showing that boy some life now.
But you
want to go home.
That goes back to saying, kid ain't gonna remember his first day on Grand Theft Auto on a video game, but they're gonna remember those days when they were out with pops, chasing skulls down. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
That's so
skulls. They enjoy it. They love it all. They like to be part of it.
That's so cool. That is so cool. What is your I know what my favorite, I don't know. I can't know. I start to say I know what my favorite probably would be, but what is your favorite? What is your favorite piece? Whether it be easy, whether it be hard, whether it be beautiful, whether it be whatever.
It's probably my favorite skull is, and y'all aren't going to be able to see it very well right here. Excuse me. Well, there's also the sunflower skull, that Lady May, that one I have on my TikTok that you commented on. That one was probably one of the top favorites of mine, but my all-time favorite skull, I think, would be the one I shipped out to Gainesville, Georgia, I was telling you about earlier.
Yeah.
It was a nice, non-typical whitetail that they shipped to me. I was actually on our way to that show up in Seattle, or not Seattle, but Yakima, Washington. We were on our way up there, and this lady got on Facebook and said that, she wanted to do something with her skull, and all these artists were throwing all their stuff. Look, this is what I do. This is the paintings, and and there was a couple other carvers on there, and she chose mine. So it was a cool situation again. That she said, hey, look, I'm going to ship you the skull, and I want a Day of the Dead skull on it. Well, I couldn't get that Day of the Dead skull drawn on that thing to save my life. I just couldn't. I couldn't draw the skull. And I sat there long enough, and finally, it just hit me across the face, yeah, you're definitely not going to be able to see nothing on it. And I turned the whole deer skull into a Day of the Dead skull. So
Right.
I did the flowers or the leaves around the eyes, and then just, I mean, I know you're not going to be able to see, but that's the side view of it. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's just terrible.
Yeah, it's
There's
not
no
gonna
way
fuck.
to be able to see it. But man, that one right there was probably, yeah, one of my all-time favorites. So that one, and like I said, that sunflower skull is pretty amazing. That one, and then the wifey, she did the final paint job on it as well. So
That is
I got
so
all the carving touches, and she did the painting.
Jet Wash is in the house. The Rights Trapping is in the house. Jules is in the house. Hey, come on in, everybody. We're talking to
Come on
Justin
in.
from New Mexico, the artist. Friggin', I'm telling you, yeah. This Northern Grace, this is freaking unreal. I'm just saying.
Appreciate it.
But so if I had a skull that I didn't want to do no European mount or whatever you want to call it, or the dip, and I wanted to ship that to you, that would be possible for me to ship it to you and just tell you to use your imagination, or an honorary, like a, just say like a vet, like a vet, or a wounded warrior, whatever.
Roll team or whatever it may be. Yes.
Yeah, whatever
Initials,
my
all of
mind,
it. Yes, sir.
whatever I could come up with, ship it to you, and then you can do your thing and ship it back. That right there is key to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Because
Yes.
a lot of
And that,
times,
like I said, it has been done. I've been shipped that skull from Gainesville, Georgia, picked it up, got the carving done, and shipped it back out. And she received it, and there was no problems at all. It was just, and like I said, I was talking to you about it earlier. It just depends on how big the skull is, how heavy it's going to weigh, how much packing it's going to take
right,
to protect the
right,
skull. On how much money you're going to want to spend on
yeah,
delivering the package.
yeah.
So, and then again too, I have plenty of skulls that, you know, if somebody wants a design on the skull and, well, they don't have a skull, well, I've got anywhere from cow skulls to goats to rams, hog skulls, bison. I've
That
got a
is
wildebeest
friggin'.
skull. I've got just bukus of stuff. I'm waiting to find me some gator skulls is what I want to hunt down.
He's gonna be doing.
But
He's gonna be doing gator skulls, and he's gonna expand
all
his.
of it,
Expand. He'll be. He gonna have everything. So
all of it, all
if
of
you
it.
want something in your house, if you're now, I know how I've got a lot of friends, a lot of lady friends that would love a mantelpiece or a living room
Mm.
piece. A lot of my buddies in the one that comes to mind is Mark J. Larson. That's one of them. He has been renovating his man cave, the Larson lair, but that's some of the
Oh
things that
yeah, that
I'm looking at. Yeah,
big
it's
old skull hanging
broad
up.
spectrum. Yeah, it's a broad spectrum of people. I need to plan to make a few people to send
I
you
uh,
that skulls my way.
I guess the biggest horned skull.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes, sir. Sorry, there was a call coming in. I've carved two longhorn skulls that were, one of them was 6'3" tip to tip, and the other one I think was just under that. So those ones were giant, giant. Then the skulls themselves were monster
Uh,
skulls.
so, have you done any bobcat skulls?
Yes, sir.
Can I see a
Yeah.
bobcat?
I've got one bobcat skull here that's carved.
Bobcat. Yeah, the Rights Trapping. If somebody could they drop? Oh my God. Yeah. That's the one I fell in love with. Yeah, Bob. What's his name?
Bob. Bob.
What's his name?
Bob.
Bob. Hello,
We
Bob.
just named him. We just named him Bob.
That's Bob.
Excuse me.
Justin has worked on Bob. That is Bob.
Yeah, and he's not cut through. He's engraved.
He's engraved but not cut through.
Right. So that way that still holds all the paint. Signed, completed in 2020. Somewhere.
That is beautiful. Look at that.
So yeah, that became Bob. We just named our Bobcat Bob.
Bob. That's Bob.
Yeah, he hadn't had a name for a while, so that was actually one of them things that just kind of happened.
Lisa Lee has just dropped Subliminal Skulls Facebook link in the chat.
Very nice. Thank you.
Shoot him a message if you've got a question. You can contact him there. I'll have all this information in the description box below. You can contact him at any point there. Hit him up. If you've got a particular skull that you don't want to have dipped, or you just don't want to go with a European mount, you want something specialized, Justin's the man to see. I'm telling you, because his work is friggin' I mean, it's just unfreaking real. I have not when I first saw your TikTok, he's on TikTok. When I first seen the Larson layer, yeah, that's the Larson layer. When I had first seen Justin on TikTok, I was like, what's he doing? And I began to look, and I'd be like, this dude is friggin', he's off the chart. He's unreal. And I tried to look, and I catch myself, because I think I've got 17,000 some followers, 17.5. And you get flooded out on your For You page with a lot of stuff that you don't want to see. And I'll have to go over, and it'll come across my mind. Go see what Justin's doing. Go see what Justin's doing. And I'll go find Justin. I'm like, see what he's working on. And that's how I do it. Jet Wash Outdoors is in the house. Been in the house for a while. The Larson Lounge. No, we don't want to call it lounge. Mark Larson don't want a lounge. Okay, Monica, you're not allowed on top of the bar at Mark's place. Anyway,
definitely layer than lounge.
Layer. It's a layer. Yeah, it's the Larson layer. Yeah, we don't want to call it the. Just keep an eye out for me. Okay, the Rat's Trapping said, tell Justin to keep an eye out for me. Need to talk to him. So the Rat's Trapping will be looking for you. Totally awesome. It's totally awesome. I'm telling you, because if you've got, like, I've got the dead head on the shed out here, the shine shed. That's what I call this place, the shine shed, because I usually got this little brown jug right here with me. This little brown jug is you know Curtis Lowe, right? So Curtis, this came out of the refrigerator. But anyway, the point I'm getting at is the dead head that I have out here. He's just going to hang out there, but if you want something unique, if you want something done, if you want it all the way through or just etched, Justin is the dude to catch up with, because his work ethic, his talent, and his price. I'm telling you, you just need to check him out. Just go check him out. I mean, it ain't gonna cost you nothing to go over there to his YouTube page, which his YouTube page is gonna be in the description box below as well.
Yeah.
Look at that. I have never in my 50 years of being on this planet ever seen anything like that. From New Mexico.
All hand drawn and hand carved and hand painted.
Look at that. That is freaking unreal, man. The imagination, the work that goes into, and I'll be complaining if I have to do something to a certain piece of wood. I'll be like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that or not. But look at your work on bone. is
It's a little bit difficult drawing on bone too, because they, I mean, it's drawing on flat paper is drawing on flat paper, but drawing with bones and bumps and ridges and all of that it makes it a little bit more difficult. We didn't talk about this guy earlier. This is called
Oh
Ranger.
no, you've been holding out. Look at this. Oh, right here now. Wait a minute now, children. Just focus just a minute right here. Look at that.
So, that one's cut completely out. And then dab job kind of with the lime green and the blue.
That is friggin' beautiful.
Cut out on that one.
That is beautiful.
Keep hitting my light source.
So do you do anything? Do you do anything for like indigenous, the feathers, the tribal? Or is it taboo? Is it not taboo? Is it I mean,
pencil to the bone.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what it is. It can be anything.
They can call it whatever they want. That's right. That's right. Yeah, no, I mean, I've done some tribal stuff. I've done one of them longhorns that I done had a lot of like tribal stuff on it, and it was completely cut out of the bone. That one was, I mean, awesome. I really wish that this screen would pull up better pictures. Because I mean, there was several skulls on here that I've done in the past that would be great to be able to show you.
So
there's
is
another
all those
bobcat right there.
Is all of those? I love the bobcat. Look at that bobcat. I mean, I just love them. So is all those pictures on the Subliminal?
Yes, sir. Majority of our pictures that we have are on our Subliminal Skulls page for sure. Here's that longhorn.
Look at that. That is friggin' real. Focus, camera, focus. We want to see this.
Yeah, I know.
Focus, camera.
Maybe not. But yeah, that one's definitely on the Subliminal Skulls page. There's a.
Thank you, Lisa. It is.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, it's you're gonna have better luck looking at them on the Subliminal Skulls page on Facebook rather than trying to catch them here, But everything's on that page though. That everything kind of in the years that we've been doing it, I think I've got 3,000 followers or something on my Subliminal Skulls page.
So
somewhere close to there.
I know it's kind of hard to pinpoint. It's hard for me to pinpoint anything what I ate earlier today. But what can you remember at what age you were when you first done your very first carving? Can you remember how old you were, maybe what it was?
First time. Yeah, actually, there was I guess probably maybe third grade. I recall we did some kind of soapstone carvings.
Okay.
And we started with our soap and we just got to carve it, and I think it was some kind of along the lines of like a totem pole dog type deal. I don't know. It was pretty cool. I wish I still had it.
Yeah.
And I've got a pot that I made back in the day. We rolled the clay and we kilned it in school and stuff. So I've got something like that. I made from a long time ago. So always have just been just about making things and creating things that people don't see or haven't seen.
That is so cool. If you don't have Justin Levario on TikTok, Facebook, the Facebook page, or on YouTube, everything will be in the description box below. Please check him out. I'm telling you, because I mean, I was like blown away every time I look at something. I'd be like, no, because having everything uniform and symmetrical on a round skull and being able to get everything precise, I mean, it would be like so just, I don't know if I could, I don't think I could. I don't think I could.
Matching what drawing from on one side and matching it on the other is by far one of the hardest things for me to do on skulls. You know, that the Wanderlust skull is like that. The Black Sheep skull is like that. So is the Jigsaw skull. But yeah, like, okay, so the mask off, you know, we showed him earlier, or we showed her earlier. So I told you, Cody, you know, my wifey, she's the one that drew this one.
Right.
She drew the one side.
She's friggin' talented, son. I'm telling you.
She drew the side, but she couldn't mimic the other side. So that's why we just painted it. And I mean, I might have been able to mimic the drawing, but you know, it was just something we decided not to do. And we just named this one Mask Off. And she has one horn on this side, but no horn on this side.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think the contrast on that is just, I think it's spot on. That's my opinion. I think it's spot on. Yeah, the water effect, water bead effect on that is freaking unreal. I'm telling you, it's unreal.
Dang sure looks pretty wet.
It looks freaking awesome. That is freaking awesome.
Thank you. So yes, sir. That one's old Mask Off. She's a keeper. This is another one of our favorites that I know the old lady's not wanting me to get rid of. If it goes, I mean, it's gonna go. But if not, she definitely wouldn't be upset about it still staying around.
Right. Right.
It's definitely one of her favorites. And like I said, that.
Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm wanting to see, some of your smaller detailed like that. Look at that.
That's the Enforcer right there. Like I said, this is a badger skull that Mama keeps inside. She don't even let me keep it in the cave. This is her skull. She said this one you won't be selling.
The badger is friggin' phenomenal, man. I'm telling you. Look at them teeth. Northern Grace said, look at them teeth. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. That is so friggin' cool, man. I swear it is.
One cool thing I have learned about badgers that no other skull I've came across do is the badger's bottom jaw stays intact unless you pull it out.
Right.
You know, because coyotes, foxes, anything, you can't do this because the bottom jaw falls off. Badgers are the only skull I've come across that stay intact. This one over here is it's a badger as well, but you know,
let's see the detail work on that one. How have you got that one set up? Look at that. For real. The badger.
Life's a maze.
I've never in my life seen anything like this before. And it's friggin' just, it's mind-boggling. The work and the imagination that goes into creating something like that from something that nature has given you. That's just it's mind-blowing. I mean, to me.
That's it right there. Life after.
Yeah. So another after. Yeah. So the thing about it is, Lady C's in the house. So the thing about it is the repurpose. Wayne Hall's in the house. I seen you go up there in the chat. I'm kind of mesmerized. I'm sorry if I'm missing anybody in the chat, but I'm kind of mesmerized at his work, watching his work, looking at his work. In the description box below, after the video, after the live stream, I'll have all of his contact information. You can get a hold of him. If you've got a skunk skull, a bobcat skull, whatever that you might have that you want something pheasant. Right. Grace said pheasant.
Well, I don't know how much I can get done on a pheasant, but I mean, we can give it a heck of a shot, you know.
Yeah. But
it may be a couple of times.
Yeah, Northern Grace, unreal, right? He's unreal. that the work.
There we are.
Yeah. Am I freezing or is he freezing? I need to know, children. It may be the storm out there. No, we're good. So I asked him about the snake earlier. I asked him, Jules, I asked him about the rattlesnake earlier. And it's gonna take micro dermestid beetles to take care of a rattlesnake, apparently.
Yeah. Boiling them and they just kind of fall apart. They just kind of
Yeah. And
so, but I've got a couple of big old giant snakes.
You got what?
I said I got a couple of big giant snakes outside. I guess we measured them the other day. One of them's 5'2", and the other one's
Diamondback.
Diamondback, yes sir.
Yeah.
They're pretty big. That's the wild thing about it is, the other day I put another snake in my tank. Well, there was a shed in the tank that was in one piece. Well, I pulled it out. I measured the shed, and the shed measured 5'11". So in our minds, a couple of my buddies' minds, they were thinking, I've got a 6'3", 6'2" snake, So I called a couple of them over and we measured it, and the snake was only 5'2". So the snake itself was 9 inches shorter than the actual skin that the snake shed off.
Ain't that crazy?
It's wild. People always, they'll kill a snake and they'll measure it and they'll be like, well, I got me a 6-footer. And, you're like, well, I mean, yeah, that's what it measured. I'm not going to say you're wrong there, but their bodies extend, they stretch, that's what they're made to do. Whenever they're in their dead, relaxed form, they're just longer than they normally would be. So,
right. That's what you do. Seth's in the house. I'm glad you stopped in, Seth. We've got the right. Yeah.
How's it going?
Rattlesnakes are good to eat. I beat them.
Oh, they're my favorite.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's part of the reason why, I do hunt snakes, because we eat the big ones, and the rush, like you said, is like none other. I mean, I've hunted wild hogs with dogs and stuff. I've surfed before. I've snowboarded. I haven't jumped out of a plane yet, but that's someday on the.
That's coming. That's coming. I got a feeling that's coming. So y'all be following along with him, because if his parachute hangs up, he's got the rest of his life to fix it. Okay.
Look, I learned the other day, if you ever fall out of a plane, the best thing to aim for is snow, trees, the sand, or a rooftop. Yeah, that's how they said you survive falling out of a plane, and you have to try to slow your descent down, of course. But they said aim for something along those lines. I was thinking, the tree might not be such a good idea, because well, you might just turn into a shish kebab,
Yeah, gorge yourself.
Yeah, the water, though, they said, is a bad idea. You don't ever want to jump in the water. It's like hitting concrete, they said.
I don't know, you would think. Well, I guess it would be. So let me ask you a question. How do you just a quick, I know you've got things to do. I know you've got things to take your time.
No, we're all right still, boss. Okay. We can run it till 5:15, 5:25, 5:30 almost. We're good. We're all right.
So how do you prepare your snakes? That's the question.
I love them on the grill.
Do you?
That's my favorite. Oh yeah, they we'll skin them and everything out, and then I use spray butter and some just seasonings of different kind, and just we'll kill them, we'll skin them, we'll throw them in the ice chest with some lemon juice, some lime juice for a little bit.
Yeah.
That way I kind of season them up a little bit, and then you butter them up, season them, and throw them on the grill. They're still trying to crawl off the grill while they're cooking. Oh man, that's the best right there. They don't get no more.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
all I did with mine was I used spray butter, and I made a batter. I think it was cornmeal and flour and a little bit of egg.
Breaded them.
Made a batter. Yeah. So that's how I ate mine. Fall kills you.
I'll eat them like that, but I feel like they're more work.
Kind of takes away
You
from them.
know, you're hunting through the bones and stuff, you know, try not to eat the bones. So
Yeah.
on the grill, when you just grab that back strap, that thing just rips right off, and it sometimes even takes the rib meat and everything. It's just perfect. That's the best way, in my opinion.
Lady C, she said, I bungee jumped out of a hot air balloon over the Pacific Ocean. No, thank you. Open fire is good.
Yeah.
Snake. Yeah, yeah. This is the real deal right here, man. I love this. But back to your work.
Yes, sir.
How, I think you said Washington, right? That you hand delivered that one to Washington, right? Was it Washington?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yep,
By
Yakima.
Yakima, Washington. So what is the farthest that you've been able to reach out as far as your work?
I guess, I mean, Yakima, Washington is, I mean, that's, I mean, you know, clear to the West Coast, you know, that's pretty out there. I've got a couple Arizona, California, you know, direct we show. Are we good still? Am I cutting out?
You was cutting out a little bit, yeah. I don't know if it's mine or yours. It could be both. Are you still there? Yeah, you're locking up. I need to go make sure that they're not on the internet in there. Am I froze? Mark, who's froze? Me or him? May have to come out and go back in. Yeah, he's out. Am I froze? I've skydived before, but I won't bungee jump. No, if I'm going to jump, it ain't going to be nothing attached to me when I go. You hear what I'm saying? There he is. I've got a couple more questions to ask him. I want a zip line. You you are a zip line. What are you talking about? Zip your lip. Hey, Justin's back. Come on in and pull you up a seat. I got something cold for you to drink. Where you at? It's showing full bars on mine. I don't know. That's what I don't understand. Are you there? Wait just a minute. See if he comes back in. I'm not froze. Okay, he's froze. Yeah, it's a mixture of both, I believe. I was earlier when the storm came through. I think it's Brother Justin now. I ain't for sure. Are you still there? That's friggin' awesome. The ride's trapping. That is friggin' awesome. Yeah, I told my boy came in earlier. He stopped in. Told him come get his flag. Take it back to Hawaii with you, buddy. There's my brother.
Yeah, we back. We back. Yeah.
So how far have you been able to reach out?
That, I mean, like I said, on my page, my Subliminal Skulls page, I've got a pretty good size following.
Right.
You know,
What about
but
your what about your YouTube? What is it? Is it Subliminal Skulls or is it just Justin?
No, I think it's probably going to be like my TikTok, the Ventures with Yote, the Justin Yote Levario or something along them lines.
Okay.
I haven't posted any videos on my YouTube at all yet. So my YouTube is still barely getting going.
We need to change that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, definitely. Let me see if I can. Yes, sir. It's Justin Yote Levario.
Okay.
Is the YouTube channel. Like I said, I mean, I I haven't posted much to it or anything. So,
but what
it's
I'll do is
just getting there, getting there.
I'll still go in and I'll put it in the description box. Now, on to a more serious note. I know we were talking before we went live about the article. Tell me about the article that they had done.
Oh,
yeah.
Let me see here. It was back in. I still have a picture. I have pictures of it. I couldn't find the article, but I did see pictures of it a minute ago. It was the Farm Show magazine. They reached out to me and asked to write an article about my skull carvings, and I'm almost there. And so they contacted me. Oh, there it is. They contacted me. This is the picture of the article, the Farm Show magazine.
Farm Show. It's Farm Show magazine, and they done an article on your work. Now, how cool is that?
Yes, sir. Back in, see if there's a date in this thing. I don't know if I'm finding a date on this. Maybe, hold on.
That is so cool.
It was. It blew me away. I couldn't believe it. They contacted me, and I was like, "What? You want to what? No way." I'm not finding a date here, but it had to have been around 2013 or 14 whenever I first started. Maybe around 15. Somewhere around that time. And I still have the article laying around somewhere. I just have to hunt it down, But it was a really cool deal. They reached out and did that. It was kind of similar to the situation we're in now. You're like, hey, I want to do a story over here on you, and I'm like, what? You're crazy, man. Come on, no way.
People need to know. See the thing about it is though, Justin, the more noise you make, the more just as a the more noise you make, the more people that see you that hasn't seen you. Like me, when I found you, I was like, dude, what's he doing? And then I began to scroll. I'm like, shit, this guy's the real deal. And there's tens of thousands of people just like me that go like, man, this guy's got it going on. The more noise you make, the more people know. See, if they don't know, they don't know. If they don't know, they just don't know. And that's the thing about being able to expand your YouTube and also just well, when I reach out to you on the Subliminal Skulls page, that was an instant. See, and I wanted to make sure that we were completely connected, that I could get you here, because it's an honor for me to have you here. I'm just telling you, it is. It's an honor for me.
Same.
And
I'm blown away.
I mean, my people, I have faithful. I mean, they're good people. They're just good people, and that's, well, if they're here, they have to be pretty decent people. But the thing about it is, the more noise you make, whether it's on any social media platform, the more people begin to understand and begin to see what you're about. People just look and they're like, I don't know, but then they begin to dig and they say, well, I see him over here and I see him over there and I see him on Instagram. Have you got an Instagram as well?
I used to mess with Instagram quite a bit, but I got a new phone and lost the password, and it just kind of
same situation.
So I didn't really mess with Instagram too much,
Yeah, I had an account, an Instagram account, a personal Instagram account. Then I had a Mountain Bushcrafters Alliance Instagram account. And I'm like you, when I got into the new phone thing, I learned to write down my passwords as I got them, because as I got older, I was like, oh, what is that password? I don't remember. And so you just let it ride.
I've just started letting my lady make the passwords. I'm like, look, here, you use your password, whatever it may be, but that's fine as long as somebody knows it. On that note, if she's watching, if you're watching, your phone's at like 15%, so you need to bring me like a charger out here or something. I think she's inside on the TV watching, so maybe we'll see if that got to her. She's got all the boys in there inside watching the TV,
That is so
so
cool.
that's pretty cool. Yeah,
But the
yeah, way
background,
cool,
the
way
picture
cool.
that I'm looking at right now, that's the background behind you is friggin' unreal. Your work is unreal. It is unfriggin' real. Mark's got to build a zip line for Monica. They're in the chat bill. That is beautiful, man. That is friggin' beautiful. So in man hours, do you Jim and Journey's Grace is in the house? Oh. So in man hours, as far as, have you ever sat down with the piece and whether it be a large piece or a small piece, a detailed or not so much detailed, have you ever sat down and finished a piece in a day? Was that possible?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, for sure. The actually El America, I showed you that one up there a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can maybe, yeah, that Barbary sheep up there at the top, El America, the American one. It I got that carving done, drawn out, carved, and painted all in one day. Because I was preparing for an art show, you know, I was like last minute trying to cram stuff in, and I was like, man, I got to get it done, you know, I got to get it done. Well, I I managed to get several of them done.
How do you
And
how do
within
you
like a
cut
couple
how
of
do you
days.
cut how do you cut that off in your mind though? I mean, that's, if I'm writing music or if I'm working in the wood shop, I have such a hard time cutting that off. Just when I decide to walk out of the shop and lock the door behind me, my wood shop, I have a hard time with it because I look around and there's 10 things I can be doing and I don't want to cut it off. I don't want to stop. I don't want to, because usually when I go to the wood shop, people have to come find me because they're like,
Right.
where's he at? You know, or if I come out here in the shine shed after this live, or after I do a sad song Sunday, I go live and do live music. We all get drunk. We all act like idiots. But that's on my other Sunday. Next Sunday will be sad song Sunday. I'll be out here live whacking on this thing and be drunk, having a hard time getting in the house. But the thing about it is, when I leave the live stream, I usually sit out here about an hour or two, sometimes longer, just by myself. And I can't cut it off. I can't cut it off. Yeah, I can't cut it. I can't. Well, for one, I can't hardly walk. And two, I can't hardly, you know, I got this other song I want to work on, or I got this chord I want to learn. And is it like that for you?
It can be, yes. Look, she's bringing the charger. It worked. Thank
you, Cody. Thank you.
He says, "Thank you, Cody."
So,
Hey,
so
yeah, it can be. It can be kind of hard sometimes, you know.
Look here.
That's Sancha. That's our little girl, Sancha.
Hi, baby.
Isn't she beautiful?
She's like, what's going on, man? What's going on here?
She don't have a clue, huh?
So
yeah, it can be challenging sometimes to know when to stop.
Yeah,
like I said, you have to be pretty careful with it whenever you're carving, because you know there's no taking back. You know, if you know with your Dremel tool and just slice that bone in half, well, you can't put the bone back. You can't, you know, there's no fixing it. It's, you know, you're either gonna have to change your design, or you know, you can be real easy sometimes and fix your lines. But if you're not very careful, if you're in a bad mood, there was a skull I did several years ago. It was one that I did the bone collector design on the top of the skull. It was 3D'd, and then it had some cutout designs all the way down the side. It was badass what was drawn on it. Well, I started carving it, getting it all carved. Everything was rocking and rolling. Well, then one day I was in a bad mood and I was in there carving, and I broke it. And so I was like, well, I can fix it. You know, still mad that I broke it, Well, I started trying to fix it and I broke it again. So then I was just like, okay, look, now I'm stopping. I set it aside for, I don't know, probably almost 2 years, maybe. And
Yeah.
baby, just plug another one into the wall. And so then, yeah, so it sat there for, year and a half. And finally one day I picked it back up and I had to redraw and realign everything to make it match up again. But, I got it done. But I did learn, if you're not in the right mindset, you definitely don't need to be carving. I would rather, if I'm in a bad mood or even in some kind of like a touchy mood, I would rather draw on the skull rather than carve, because you can always put an eraser on it.
Yeah, permanent. Yeah, it's permanent. Once you put the blade to
Right.
it.
So there's no take.
So that leads me up to another question. Have you ever got burnt out and just walked away and just said, I'm taking a break from this and I'm not doing this no more for a while?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, yes sir. There's been, I mean, and it gets hard sometimes. It really does. I've been doing it for 7 years now, and sometimes it does get overwhelming. Sometimes you do have, a bunch of the skulls to get done. You have, all your kids, all your everything, your other livelihood, everything going on. Your dad calling you, your mom, and everybody's trying to take a piece of you every direction. And so you do end up putting your passion on the back burner. And
Yeah.
I used to work in an oil field, so finding time to do it at that point, coming home not tired and wanting to work on it, was real hard. So eventually I made a decision to get out of the oil field. I said, you know what, I'm done with the oil field, and I took the leap, and I'm still making it.
I love
I'm
it.
not making it as wealthy as I was, but I'll tell you what, I'm a lot happier than I've ever been. So sitting here doing
yeah,
work and loving it, creating art.
that hit home for me, because in 2013 I was working in a coal mine and I got a rock on me, and I ended up having 6 surgeries. Well, that put me out of the game. That put me completely. I was rebuilt. Both legs rebuilt. My foot's been rebuilt, and that put me completely out of the game. And I thought, now what are you going to do? Now what are you going to do?
Right.
So I took everything I had and invested in whatever I thought I could do just to make ends meet. And it's just being honest. It's just a raw truth. And my saying is, some days it's chicken, some days it's feathers. Okay, some days you know what I'm saying? Some days it's chicken, some days it's feathers. And it is what it is. But the joy, the relief, and it's not that you just lay down. It's a relief to be able to some days eat chicken and struggle through the feathers. See what I'm saying? Even if you're struggling through the feathers, you're still eating chicken. See what I'm saying? And they
cannot taste as appetizing.
Exactly right. Exactly right. That's one way. Yeah, that's one of the greater aspects of being able to say, yeah, we're going to have to change something. I'm not going to make it like this, mentally. I'm not talking about financially. I'm talking about mentally, because my wood shop is absolutely the folks here and sales of what I do, just like you. Some days it's chicken, some days it's feathers, but still, it's worth it all. It's worth it all.
Every bit of it. Yeah, every bit of it.
But I'm honored to have you on Artisan Spotlight here, because I've watched your stuff, and I'm like, if I can get a hold of Justin, get him to come. And I had planned, we had planned initially planned
the 11th.
a later date, and then the last moment I had a cancellation. I was like, I hope he can come. And I sent you a message. You said, yeah, I'll get everything set up. We'll do this. So yeah, it worked out perfect, man. Perfect.
It did. It worked out perfect. And yeah, man. Woo!
Yeah, yeah, it's a lot of work right
Ah,
there.
there's a lot of work right there.
That is beautiful, man.
Thank
So is
you.
there a
Thank you.
particular way you have to store your work? Is it a particular way you have to
Just like that. But I mean, you definitely want to keep them out of the weather. You don't if you say purchase a skull or something and you go hang it on your fence, well, you can't expect the sun not to demolish it, because I mean that's what the sun does. The elements, it's gonna tear your skull up. So you keep them dry, you keep them in a nice, comfortable place. They're gonna gather dust, but that's just what
yeah,
they do.
rodents, squirrels,
Oh yeah,
mice.
they'll eat
They
it.
love the
They'll eat the
calcium,
hell out
man.
of it.
Yeah,
You
they
bet.
love saddles too, right? They love saddles, right? They love saddle leather, right?
They'll eat them.
Yeah, they'll eat them.
Oh yeah, they'll eat it. They'll eat it for sure. So
I
yeah,
think,
definitely above surface. As long as they're out of reach of anything like that, then they store pretty simple. You don't have to do anything special for them or in
you don't have to
particular or
water
anything
and
like
feed. You don't have to water and feed them,
no,
right now.
not one bit. Yeah, they don't eat. That's right, they don't eat. So
Whispering Cauldron, Carol's in the house. Oh my God, there's another one that I want to try to get as soon as I can. She's an artist, right, man. Her work is unreal.
yeah,
And this is Justin Levario, total awesome artist. I'm telling you, if you don't know him, don't have him. Get to know him. Super cool, laid back, mellow
mm,
guy, and his work speaks for itself. Mia blowing his work up, Mia talking about it. You can just go to his page right there. Lisa had just posted his Facebook page for his work. Check him out, get to know him. Hey, look at what he does. I mean, I've seen a lot of shit in my life, but man, I'm telling you, I've seen a lot of people work in my life, but man, your work is just friggin' hit mind blowing. And when I look at it,
yeah.
I'm like, how does he get the imagination to even do this, man? Because I would be like so lost. I'd be like
Jody,
so
you
lost.
know, she's drawn a couple of them, and but some of the stuff that I can do, she just doesn't even try. She's just like, she's like, I can't, you just draw lines and they end up crazy, like this little ram over here that's that crazy lines, just lines and dots, and he turned out freaking wild,
Yeah, show
you
him.
know. Yeah, I'll grab it. So like I
Look
said,
at
and this
that.
is just drawn, it's not carved yet,
So
but just
so
lines, lines and dots.
so when is he going onto the blade? Do you have any particular?
Oh, I need to get it done. I don't know. I want to finish the kid one,
Right.
definitely. That one's that one's definitely on the to-do list. My brother's is up next. I've got a couple other custom ones.
The kid, man, I love that. I freaking love that. That's the one that I watched that you were like, I have to be so careful with the thin side.
Mm-hmm.
And the good thing about it is that's going to be hand delivered as well. So,
Oh yeah, for sure,
and you know
definitely.
how it is with I shipped Amanda
This
Tom.
this one is a good friend. So.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Every time something leaves my shop, I
Yeah,
smother
that
it.
will hang on the wall.
You know it. Do you have
What's that?
anxiety? Do you have anxiety when you ship anything?
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. Because you're just like, I mean, you've already did all of your part. You've did the creation, you've did the design, you've done the work, you've did the carving, the painting's been done, so it's there, it's complete. So now it's like, okay, is the postal service gonna deliver where it needs to go? So yeah, oh yeah, yes sir. There's
So
been a
it
couple
takes,
times that nerve wracking.
yeah. So I got a Christmas card from a friend of mine, A&B Outback Adventures from Australia. I got it in like March. She mailed it before Christmas. That's how long it takes to get anything
Oh
to or
man.
from Australia. So I made her a coffee mug, and it was the last piece of that type of wood that I had, and it still hasn't been found. It's in Australia. It's went through customs.
Oh
Everything
no.
has to go through customs. So there is a coffee cup somewhere out there in Australia with that I had made, and she's freaking out. So I had made her another one, and I'm going to ship it. I'm going to ship another one, and it's going to take probably 2.5, 3 months to get it because it has to go through customs. But that's what I have
Customs and everything.
such a fear. If you order something from me, or if I send you something, I will absolutely pace the floor until you send me a text saying it came today and
Got
it's in good
it.
shape. Yeah, it's perfect, or it's in good shape, or I'm
uh,
happy with it. But until then, uh, my drinking goes
Lying
up,
in
my
a
blood
cage.
pressure goes up, anxiety goes up, I can't sleep. Yeah, yeah, you're all to pieces. You're all to pieces.
Oh yeah,
So I could
sure, for
imagine what
sure,
it'd be like for you.
definitely. A lot,
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
yes. Oh
So
no, no, you're.
so when you ship anything, your anxiety level has to go through the roof because you're putting your confidence in people that you don't even know that you have put your imagination, your work
Right.
into, and you're like, oh, please God, please don't let them leave it in the rain. Don't let them throw it on the porch. Please God, don't let them
Right.
toss it on the porch from the truck or whatever. And it happens
Yeah, just
so often. Yeah, it happens so. You see videos. You see people posting videos on TikTok a lot. And not knocking anybody if you're
yeah.
if you work for UPS or yeah, but they go whoop, they throw it. They throw it.
Yeah,
I'm like, sweet Jesus, I wish I had seen
yeah,
that.
we're gonna got one for you.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm like, oh God, yeah, yeah. Please don't throw my
Oh,
box.
yeah. Yeah, next time we deliver something, they're gonna be like, yeah, I remember that one time here. Huh.
Yeah, I remember that guy calling us out on YouTube. We're gonna use
Yeah,
this. We're gonna field goal this one. Kick it on the porch.
yeah, we're gonna newspaper deliver this thing.
Yeah, yeah. I think I ordered
Oh,
I ordered a I ordered a jet bandsaw, and they come out of Tennessee, and it was like $1,300, and it came. It was 400-pound saw, and
oh
it
man.
came. Yeah, it came, and the access door was crushed. It was crushed, and
Oh.
I was like, oh no, please don't tell me. And I contacted the company, and that's the way I am about my woodwork, my stuff. The $50 that you pay and no offense to nobody, but the $50 that you pay for the insurance is a waste. It's a waste. It is a waste because I have had stuff damaged, and they say, well, let's see pictures of it being damaged. And I mean, it's just a big racket, man. And you worry yourself to death when you pack
The
something.
way the world
And I
is.
can imagine me with wood, it wouldn't be as bad. But with you,
Wood's pretty durable, right?
yeah, right. But you're talking about bone. You're talking about thin bone or eye socket bone, and then you're like,
Hmm.
golly, man. Because if a customer calls you, if I call you and I say,
Yeah,
I
there's
said, Justin, I got one horn. Where's the other one? It's laying in the box. What happened? You'd be like, what? It would be so.
all I can say is, do you have any Mondo?
Super glue.
Because
Super glue it, man.
yep,
Stick,
yep.
stick the horn.
Elmer's works pretty good on the bone.
Yeah, yeah, just to be like, stick the horn in the eye socket. It looks good.
Yep, yep. You're like, I look, it was complete whenever I sent it. I don't know, man.
Right
Dang
there's
insurance.
one. Right there's one. Mud Tramp. Becca, I'm telling you, show her the mask off. Please show the mask off. Hey Becca, honey, look at this. Look at this. All hand carved. And that's just a fraction of his work.
Yep. Carved,
You
completely cut out.
You talking about the wet look? That is so friggin' phenomenal, man. That is so friggin' unreal. Where's the bobcat? Could you show the bobcat again, the detailed bobcat, or the what was badger?
Badger.
Maybe the badger and the bobcat.
The enforcer.
Yeah,
the enforcer.
That is friggin' unfriggin' real work.
This one didn't take a whole. I don't know. It was a good time. It was pretty.
It didn't take a what?
Scary in here.
How long did it take you? How long?
I said it didn't take a whole long time.
Yeah. Well, what is a whole long time? Me, I'd still be carving. I mean, I'd start out and my kid be graduating college. I'd still be carving on the same damn one. Show us.
The bobcat you said you wanted to see again?
Yeah.
And that's the engraved one.
That is friggin' beautiful.
Bob. Remember?
That's Bob.
Bob.
Yeah, that's Bob. So Becca asked she asked a very good question. If you glaze that, if you spray glaze or triple glaze or whatever, or dip glaze is my preferred method, or paint glaze. Like with the food grade, I use food grade glaze and anything that I make that you can drink from. You know what I'm saying? My beer mugs, my beer steins. So if I'm just saying, for instance, if I had that on the eve of my house, the mask off, if you glazed that, could I hang that up on the eve of my house and maybe? Have you ever had anybody to do that? See, I've got the deadhead out here.
No, right. Now you said so whenever you glaze it, will it turn to like a hard material, kind of like a coffee cup or something along the lines?
I don't have anything out here.
Does it harden up? Or
yeah.
Does it
just
put a cover over it? Because if it hardens up, it might be okay.
Yeah, the glaze. The glaze actually does. It does. You can. I spray glazed a set of plow handles. I oiled them and glazed them, and the old plow. You know, the old mule plow. I've got a bull tongue plow, and I've got a triple cast plow. But the bull tongue offset plow had brand new handles, so I oiled, let them sit, and then I spray glazed. Will that longhorn picture, please? Jules wants to see a picture of a longhorn or a longhorn. Have you got a longhorn there?
I have one that's not carved. That I showed that one longhorn a minute ago on my phone. Let me see. Unless they're talking about that one up there, my brother's, but they said pictures, so I'm gonna expect that it was probably that one.
That right there is
trying to get the focus.
Spray glaze. If you could see what I'm saying is, if you spray glaze that would automatically seal. It puts a seal on anything. I mean, on
Yeah.
anything. Yeah.
I don't see why it wouldn't work then. It would, it should.
You
I would
you
expect. I
can
mean,
get,
if it
you can get, you can
makes
get,
it
yeah, you can get a matte glaze or
shimmer,
uh,
shine.
yeah, sure, a glaze. Uh, is that the one, Jules? Yeah. Yeah, you could
That
spray
was it.
glaze that. They make a triple coat spray glaze. And if it's not nothing food
Now,
grade
do
that
you
I'm
have to
using,
like? Do you have to kiln it or something afterwards, or do you just let it dry?
no, you just all you do is spray and leave
Dry.
hanging. Just
Huh.
if it's something that nobody's eating from that I'm using, would it get damaged by the elements? In other words, from the porch, flower bed, garden. See, the thing about that is if you left it on the ground,
Mhm.
if you hung it on the post, see squirrels, rodents, tree rats, I call them. Tree rats, squirrels love, they love, they
With the
love.
bone,
Go
with the
on
paint
in
on
the
it, they
house.
may not eat it so much.
Yeah, that's what I start saying. If you spray glazed, guani's in the house. Um, if you spray glazed, I would be safe in saying uh, that you wouldn't have no trouble with a rodent. I'm saying, or the
Right.
elements, because it water resists, it weather resists. Spray glaze is the greatest ever come along, matte or
I
gloss.
guess I'll have to try one. I've got a couple little small ones that aren't real important, real expensive or anything pieces. Maybe I'll get some of that spray glaze and
Well,
put it
now
on
let
one
me.
and set it out in the sun and see if it works. Because I'm curious about that now. Because if if they'll hold up to the elements, then that makes the work that much even more
Well,
better.
now that we're talking about this, why don't I take down my dead head and spray glaze it and hang it back up on the outside of my shed? That dead head's going to be out there until I'm gone. That dead head is
Yeah,
forevermore.
try it and see.
So that's what I'll do. What I'll do is I'll spray glaze the dead head that I have on the shine shed. And this thing, the front tines, they're crossed. It makes a perfect basket. That thing is I was
Right.
bedding a trap for a coyote, and I looked over and I said, "You got to be shitting me." And I just reached over and got this beautiful deadhead. I'm like, how the heck, man? How the heck? And I was bedding a trap, and I looked over and I was like, are you friggin' for real? So, I mean, that was like a lifetime find here.
Nice.
So what I'll do is I'll take that
Right.
deadhead off and I'll spray glaze him and I'll hang him back up and I'll let you know exactly what it does and what it doesn't do.
Oh, it works, huh? Heck yeah.
That'll work.
Yes, sir.
Show us one more. I know you've got things to do, you've got places to go,
Here,
but show us. I want Becca to see some of your work because
okay. Yeah, that's no problem.
Becca is a 100% grade mud dauber, and she's country 100%. But this stuff is
Okay.
unfreaking real.
So this is one that's in the makings. This one's for little brother.
So you can do veteran insignias, fire department, ball teams, whatever comes to your mind, even names or house numbers. I mean, shoot.
Mm-hmm. Look, my lady drew this one.
I love
Cody
that.
did.
A skull on a
Yeah,
skull.
yeah. And then Steer Lincoln here.
That is unreal. So that's etched. You hand etched that, but you didn't carve all the way through the bone, right?
Right. You can. I mean, the hole right here, bullet hole, is clean through. Everything else is just engraved, so you can feel it.
Right.
This one's Wanderlust.
I love the Wanderlust. I love that thing right there, man. That is friggin' on. That's beautiful.
He's definitely got to be one of my faves as well. I'm gonna agree with you on that one.
So, how many skulls do you have? As I mean, just I mean, I know you can't give me a because I know you've got them in other places in the shop. How many skulls do you have? I love that one, man. I'm telling you, that one right there is freaking. Where's the one with the dream catchers in it? Look at that. Oh, crony, look at that. That is friggin' unfriggin' real, man. Dream catchers in the eyes, dream catchers in the nose cavity, the feathers, the whole 9 yards, man. That is off the wall, man. So back to the question: how many skulls? I mean, I know you can't. You probably don't even know yourself. But how
I
many
mean,
skulls do you have?
I guarantee, I would probably guess somewhere in the couple hundreds.
How much?
I mean, these ones are, there's definitely got to be a couple hundred skulls that I own. With everything in here, everything in my other room, I've got a couple bags full of coyote and box skull or coyote fox, bobcat, just bags that I got from a trapper. I've got 3, 4, 5 hog skulls. I've got wildebeest. I've got a bunch of stuff. Bison. I've got cow skulls, deer skulls, whitetail, mule deer, goats, Barbary sheep, all of it. I got a ton. There's a ton of skulls we have here.
That is
I
friggin'
need to get to boiling. I need to get to boiling them and
show that one right there. Justin, show that one up close right there. That's the one. That's the one that I'm telling you. That one right there. That one right there. That one that you got your camera on right there. That one right there. Yeah. Yeah, the skunk. Show the skunk up close, please.
It wasn't a real fancy, immaculate design on him. He was pretty
Not
rough
immaculate.
already.
Let me ask you a question. What do you call fancy? That looks friggin' perfect to me.
Well, appreciate it. Just a little
Do you
something
have
light.
do you have any bison skulls?
I have two. I've carved two. I've carved at least 2 bison skulls, and I believe I have 2 of them that are just big
Look at
old
that.
beasts. I still have to get them clean. But they're giants. They're giant bison.
I love the beehive. Look at the hand. Show us the bees. Show us the hand card bees on that one. That one is friggin'. Look at that. It blows my friggin' mind, man. That blows my mind.
So the wifey did she did most of the drawing on this one. Well, I had drawn it, and her what am I thinking here? Her lack of my not being completely perfect kicked in, and she had to redraw, and I couldn't get the bees drawn, so she drew the bees for me, and she did a lot of tinkering on this stuff and made it more straight and more perfect.
Cody's unreal, man. She does. I'm telling you, between the both of you, I mean these are museum pieces, man.
Well, I appreciate that so much. And where KW Ghost, America.
Elmarca. Look at that right there now, children. Hey, Justin, look at that.
Sure.
Hey, Mark, look at that right there. Unfreaking real, man. Unreal. I'm just blown away. Like I said, I'll have his contact information in the description box below. Has he ever put an actual coated porcelain photo on a skull like I get folks in the middle, the longhorn, kind of like that? Mud Tramp wants to know, said, has he ever put an actual coated porcelain photo on one of the skulls? Could you put a porcelain photo like they do on the headstones?
We I did a mosh posh on a skull with a lady one time. She had me do a custom job for her significant other. His grandfather had passed away, and she asked me if she could mosh posh it on there. So she got the picture on, and from there she drew. She was actually a tattoo artist, so she drew a couple pistols on the. Sorry, I'm trying to get this cord plugged in again. Come on.
Come on, man. Come on.
On?
Oh, come on, man.
Come on. All right, there we go. Sorry about that.
Get a hold, yeah.
So yeah, so we did we mosh poshed the picture of him and his grandfather in the center of the skull, and we hot glued some team roping rope around the picture, and
Yeah.
she drew some pistols and a couple cut out designs on the jaws. This was the one of the first times I co-worked with somebody on one of them, and so yeah, and it turned out wonderful. I 3D'd the pistols so you could fill all the work on them. Nothing was cut out completely except for the little squiggly designs she had created. And so yeah, that was about the Mosh Posh is about as far as I've gone as
right
when it comes to putting pictures
so
on
could you
one.
take like a longhorn skull and cut an indent in the skull depending on the size or the symmetrics of the picture, like the headstone pictures, you know what I'm saying, like just like they do on the headstone pictures, and that be attached to a skull with maybe just an indent with a small lip set flush.
Yeah, like a border or something around it. Oh yeah. Yeah,
That's
that'd
what
be
I
easily
think. That's
done.
what Becca was asking. I
Yeah, oh
think
yeah. So yeah, basically, so you just would instead of inlaying, say, turquoise or something along the lines, you would just bevel the edge, the whole picture. If it be a circle or if it be a triangle or what it might be, and then you glue your picture to the skull, and then and then we could do a little bevel edge around it or something along the lines. Yeah, that could be done for sure.
Okay, Amy Moore, we're getting rated. We're being rated right now, Justin. So kind of buckle up your seat belt, because we've got Amy Moore, we've got Monstar the Bromance, we got Possum Pit Raids in the house. Possum Pit is in the house. WTF Mike is here. Amy Moore, where have you been? There you go. Back of the bus. Back at the bus, Amy Moore. She here. Yeah, you brought her in here, Monstar. But we have got Justin Levario, the artist, the man of many talents. Back of the bus, Amy. Back of the bus. Back of the bus. But we have been talking to, okay, great. When I finish my move to Arkansas, I will definitely be contacting you, Mr. Justin. Mud Tramp is the real deal, man. She's straight up. She's straight up. And she's in the, I love you, Dan Anderson. Dan Anderson in the house. I was just talking about you earlier to Justin, Dan. Las Vegas, Dan. Remember we was talking about him earlier. Don't encourage Amy Moore, please. Okay. Do not encourage Amy Moore. But anyway, we are talking to Justin. I will put his contact information in the description box below. When the live stream uploads, I can go into my YouTube studio. It's a little bit easier. I can add all the information of his page, his contact information. You can get with him, find out exactly what he can do, what he will do, what he's willing to do, what he can get away with, and what he can't get away with, and possibly bail money. I don't know. Anyway, Amy Moore to the back of the bus, please. Amy Moore to the back of the bus. That's how you got to handle these people, son. We got one troublemaker here. She's a mod, and she goes to the back of the bus. But please check out Justin Levario. Awesome guy, laid back, cool dude from New Mexico. The real deal. I'm telling you, if you'll go back and just scroll through this live stream, you'll see his work firsthand. It's not the European mounts. It's not the dips. It's all hand drawn and worked. I'm telling you, friggin' awesome work. Let's see what we got in here. Love you, man. I sure do, Dan. But he's got some business he has to take care of. I'll probably get drunk tonight. I don't know if y'all gonna hang around for that or not. Maybe you will, maybe you won't. But I'm not gonna monetize either way we go. Man, it's been an honor having you. Huh?
Tie back in with you here in a little bit and have a beer with you.
Do that. I'll be here for a little bit anyway. I may stay on here and aggravate a few people. I don't know. But
right on.
Just whenever you got to go, you can. I honor you. I'm honored. I'm honored that you're here, man. And I appreciate all that you do.
Same, very same.
For real.
I appreciate you putting me on this. Here, giving me the opportunity to get on here, man. It's been a great time. We've had a great show. It's been awesome.
It's been an honor for me, man.
Anytime, we'll do it again. Anytime.
Okay.
If you have somebody cancel on you at any point, anytime, shoot, just say, come on.
The next time we go live, I'd like to see you in action, if it's possible. I like to. The next time we do a live stream, I like to. It may be loud, it may be whatever. They can turn their headphones down, they can turn the volume down, but they can watch you actually do your work. That's one of the things I really want them to see.
A little bit of work, yeah.
Is him in action.
I'm up for that.
That sounds good. We'll make it a date then, man. But
hell yeah. Sounds like a plan.
Bourbon Bounty's in the house,
Yep.
Seth's in the house. I'm
gonna roll on, brother.
I love you, big guy. Hey, I'll catch you out here on the street somewhere. All his information will be at the bottom.
You bet.
All his information. She just Becca just emailed you, so check your emails. Okay.
Perfect. Awesome.
Check your emails.
Cool.
All of his information will be in the description box below at the end of this live stream, either tonight or in the morning, as soon as it loads up. Man, I appreciate it. Much love and respect.
Have a good one.
You too. I'll catch you on the fly. Peace out.
Sir. Have a good one. Later.
Freaking awesome. He's freaking awesome. I'm telling you, he's freaking awesome. He's the real deal, children. Somebody told you your taste in music sucked by Nickelback. Oh my God, what a stream that was. Justin is, without a doubt, the real deal. I was totally honored to have Justin on the live stream. I had James Zarette. I had James, the Appalachian Fiddler Project, set up for Artisan Spotlight. And he had to have his fiddle worked on. So we ended up small-minded people suck. I'll have to agree with that. I got water in my beard. I'll have to agree with that. But Justin is the real deal. He's good people. I'm just telling you, he's good people. Oh man, I appreciate you, Dan. Y'all have no idea. Yeah, I want people to know this guy. Cause good people. Now Crazy Ed came in the house wide. How you doing? I got a hat that says that somewhere. How you doing? I do. I got a hat that says how you doing. So we had Lisa at the rodeo. we've got the Macintoshes in Michigan, and you've got me here with a jug. So, first drink of the night. Cheers to all my people that show up, show out, and support and help me along the way. Go over and check out Justin Levario. He's the real deal. If he says it, damn, that's strong. Ooh, baby, honey child. God. That's some real shit right there. Gosh dang, son, that went plumb down to my ass. That drink right there did. That was the first drink of the night. Anyway, if you don't if you don't go on, he's in the house. Yeah, go on, he's been here a while. Blow a toot. And that jug roll. What is it? I love you, Carol. I appreciate you coming in. Whispering Cauldron. I appreciate you coming in. Stupid rain. Yeah, it's raining here too. Look at that head, son. But please check out Justin's work if you'll do anything at all. Go over and look at his page, like his page. Those are absolutely unreal works of art. The time and effort and imagination that goes into stuff. Your birthday is July the 5th. And that brought me up to another thing. Carol, where you going? That brought where you going? Where you going, Carol? That brought me up. We're having a birthday party for Whiskey Woman, the 10th, right here on the Mountain Bushcrafters Alliance YouTube channel, the 10th. It's not going to be a Sunday, I don't think. What is the 10th fall on? Let me take a sneak a peekaloo here, man. What is today? Woohoo! Fire in the hole. Fire in the hole. Fire in the hole. Snake in the ground. Okay, we won't go that route. Justin is freaking awesome. I'm telling you, he's the shit, son. The 10th, which falls on Saturday. So Saturday the 10th, we're going to have Whiskey Woman a virtual birthday party. I don't know what Brew Dog Daddy's going to do, so that's why I can't tell you the exact time that we'll be live. But July the 10th, going to be a birthday party for Whiskey Woman right here on the Mountain Bushcrafters Alliance YouTube channel. Whiskey Woman has been with me for a long time. Her and Brew Dog have been with me for a long time. And I love you guys. I mean, I know I say that a lot, and I say it drunk. I probably say it too much drunk. But I love you guys. You know I do. I'm going to sit here and drink and probably play some guitar. If you want to hang around, you can hang around. I got me a little foot jingle thingy. I'm going to show you how it works. My Monstar Bromance, Copperhead Road, first song on Moonshine, Copperhead Road. Your birthday is the 15th. That's on his name. Exactly right. We'll have your birthday party too if you want to. It'll be on Thursday. We just have a bunch of birthday parties. That's what I say. Or we can all celebrate them together. What? Whiskey Woman turned 29. She ain't no damn 29. She'd be lucky to be 25. I'm so damn old, I forgot how old I am. They're going to turn the clock back on me. I got my beard cut. Did you notice that? Did anybody notice I even got my beard trimmed? Does anybody even notice this shit? Do I have to tell everybody every damn thing? Look at this. Got it cut. It ain't to the navel no more. Anybody notice? Anybody? Here's the Here's the biblical cord plug in. Okay, it's the USB plug. Here's the beard. Hello. That dang Amy. I'm not talking too much, but you know, my possum pit buddy. WTF Mike's in the house. Gosh dang you all. Now we're gonna have a panel next Saturday. Next Sunday. I'm sorry. Damn it, to hell and back. Where am I? The 4th, we got panel. The 4th, we got panel. I had to reschedule my studio time. Dapper. I'm a dapper damn man. Damn, we're in a tight spot. Whiskey Lullaby song. Boy, I love that song. I wish I could sing that song. I'll learn that song. That song is one of my favorites too. I've been working on Tuesdays Gone, and Whiskey Woman asked me to learn a song back in 1936. If WTF Mike knows what I'm talking about. Excuse me. That's good whiskey. Woo, set me on fire. Say what? Oh, the beard. I seen a coaster, a resin coaster that I friggin' fell in love with. The woman made. She's a friend of mine on TikTok. She made a coaster out of a tobacco lid and some skull in the resin. That was the manliest mofo I ever seen in my life, and I've got to do that. 4th of July, yep. 4th of July is holiday weekend. It is right. Yeah, and probably won't be nobody here, I'd say. What do you think? Y'all think we need to call off 4th of July, 4th, the Sunday? What say y'all? Y'all gonna be cracking fireworks? I need to go pee. I've been sitting here for, me and him have been together for since 5 o'clock. It's almost 8, 3 hours. Belching beaver. Let me go wee. And I'm gonna come back and get the guitar. If Amy Moore's still in the house, somebody lock the bus. Lock the bus, boys, lock the bus. You want me to call off Sunday? You want me to call off? I gotta go pee. You know, I say that every stream don't. Y'all want me to? If these 4 or 5 people show up, I don't give a flying flip. I sit out here by my damn self all the time playing. And if I've got 3 people watching, so you think you can tell heaven from hell, blue skies from pain, and you tell a green field from a cold steel rail, smile from the veil. Do you think you can tell? Didn't they get you to trade hero for goals, hot ashes for trees, hot air for a cool breeze, comfort for change, you exchange, walk on party for war, be it rolling the cage. How I wish you were here. Just two lost souls swimming in a fishbowl year after year, searching the same old ground. What have we found? Same old fears. Wish you were here. How I wish you were here. Just two lost souls swimming in a fishbowl year after year, searching the same old grounds. What have we found? Same old fears. Wish you were here. How I wish you were here. Just two lost souls swimming in a fishbowl year after year, searching the same old grounds. What have we found? Same old fears. Wish you were here. I got pee, man. I've been about pee since 1936. Been about pee since 1937. No shipping either. Picking them up score. What you picking up? What you picking up? What'd you steal? Thank you, Mark. My crazy Ann in the house. Northern Grace right here. Michael Groom's in the house. Me and Michael been together forever. You know. John T. Cash. Oh man, I appreciate you lurking. I gotta put that jar down. John's in the house. John tell Doc bust everybody up. Justin is friggin' awesome, man. I can't say enough because him and his family, man. He's the real deal. He's not goddamn, look here, man. I'm 50-year-old. I got sit on my forehead. What the frig? But yeah, Justin is the real deal. So someone could pick up 3 paintings of Ford sold 3 paintings yesterday. Woo, woo, gosh dang. She sold 3 pieces. God almighty. I see how you are. See, I'm starting to get drunk already. Already started this shit. I gotta check the tunage on this. The tunage. Let me check my tunage. Okay. We got a panel next weekend now. What is next weekend? Next weekend the 4th? pee. Drip, drip, drip. I'm gonna go pee. Okay, I'm gonna pee, Beck. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. Wait right here. Oh, baby doll, don't you love me no more? Wash my hands, man. I don't have like Gibson. I got wash my hands. You know what I'm saying? Just a second. The board. Bow, bow, bow. Chicky, chicky, pow, pow. Pee for 3 days. Yeah. Back up and potion drip, 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 drip. Kind of like sleeping under waterfall when you got a wee wee. I ain't gonna drink a whole lot tonight. I'm gonna make a whiskey run. Somebody said he was in a hospital. My buddy's in a hospital. Excuse me. I'm not gonna drink a whole lot. Yeah, I didn't do too bad on the beard. Everything come out okay? I started to say something. Better not. Where you at? Not at the house. I've been covered up with kids, buddy. Covered. They've been kids up here. Some God Almighty, they come up here like hordes, like swarms, a horde of kids. It looked like an army coming across the yard. Everybody in keenies and had their floaties and sippy cups. I said, well, it's time for me to go. I've been covered up with kids. I know it's gonna be like that. It got like 90 up here today, 85 or some shit. I won't leave none of them girls out there by themselves. I'll be close by somewhere. You know how I am. I'm a little weirdo. You got a swimming pool full of teenage girls, especially where I live. You know what I'm saying? And that was the smartest move I made, was putting the light gauge on this Gibson. I'm telling you. Some hag. What are you doing? You better quit. You better quit that shit right there, Crazy Ann. Don't start that now. I'll sing it to you all day long, honey, just for a smile. Silver wing, shining in the sunlight, go run and jump, headed somewhere and fly, taking you away, leaving me lonely. Silver wing, slowly fading out of sight. Don't leave me, I cried. Don't take no airplane ride, but you brought me out of your mind and left me standing here behind. Silver wings, shining in the sunlight, running jumps, headed somewhere in flight, taking you away, leaving me lonely. Silver wing, slowly fading out of sight. Silver wings, shining in the sunlight, rolling in jumps, headed somewhere in flight, taking you away, leaving me lonely. Silver wings, slowly fading out of sight. Silver wings, slowly fading out of sight. Slowly fading out of sight. Slowly fading out of sight. You want to pay a dime for that, y'all. Children, quit that right there. Jules, Willie Nelson plays. Golly. Probably the closest thing to Willie Nelson I can come to. And I'm working on one. I've got to get drunk and I sure do dread it. That's Willie. But probably Poncho and Lefty can't do Waylon. Well, I'll do some Waylon. Give me a drink. Here we go, boys. We're going to start this stuff all over again. God, it's good, though. I appreciate you, Crazy Ann. Yeah, I Mud Tramp. Hey, Becca. I'd say it was probably about 12 or 15 screaming teenagers. I'll come here and lock that damn door behind me. No. God, that's good, man. I can see why people get addicted to moonshine. I've always loved the ladies. Ladies love the game. Seem the things they want the most always want to change. The only thing that changes is my mind. Never could toe the mark, never would walk the line. Some things don't come easy, loving should be free. Gladly give my heart to you, but the rest belongs to me. I don't mean to be a waste of time. Never could toe the mark, never would walk the line. No, I don't mean to be a waste of time. Never could toe the mark, never would walk the line. I like Southern comfort, does a thing on me. touch wants what's left of me. She's got her own space and I've got mine. She never would toe the mark, never would walk the line. She's got her own space and I've got mine. She never would toe the mark, never would walk the line. Some things don't come easy, but loving should be free. Let me give my heart to you, but the rest belongs to me. I don't mean to be a waste of time. Never was told mark, never could walk mine. I don't mean to be a waste of time. Never was told mark, never would walk mine. I like some copper, just hang on me. Take me home to the touch most what's left of me. She's got her own space and I've got mine. Never told home, never would walk mine. She's got her own space and I've got mine. She never would toe the mark, Lord, she never would walk the line. She got her own space and I've got mine. She never would toe the mark, never would walk the line. Whoo, shit, power, son. Whoo, I gotta play the Accidental Distillery. Probably, I don't know, shit, when he called me, Dwight Thomas is his name. Good fella. Talked to him once, and they're trying to look at the schedule to see what's going on. It's going to be a front porch deal. So. That shit right there hit you, son. It make you love your neighbors. With a man named Johnny Pittenmore. Same as my daddy and his daddy before. Yeah, I never saw Granddaddy down here. Only come town about twice a year. About 100 pennies and some copper line. Everybody knew that he made moonshine. River man on a Granddaddy band, headed up the highway with everything he had. Oh, my time, but I've been told, never came back from Copperhead Road. Granddaddy ran a whiskey and a big black dog. Bought it at an auction at the Mason Law. Johnson kind of sure paint on the side. Shot coat a primer and he moved to the side. Give him my uncle I still remember that rumbling sound. Sheriff came around in the middle of the night, heard mama crying for some was right. Headed down the night with the wind blew, whiskey burning down Copperhead Road. Volunteer party on my birthday. trash birds around here anyway. Gone to tour of duty in Vietnam. I came home with a brand new plan. I taxi from Colombia, Mexico. Just planted up the holler down Copperhead Road. DA's got a chopper in the air, wake up screaming like I'm back over there. Learn a thing or two, Charlie, don't you know? Better stay away from Copperhead Road. Copperhead Road. Copperhead Road. Copperhead Road. I don't know if I can play behind my back. I wonder if I can. I can. Shit. Well, who knew? Not me. I wonder if I can play behind. I wonder if I can play a whole song behind my head. Let's try it. Let's try it. I don't know why I keep on believing you say that you need me when you need time to prove it ain't true. I can't find one good reason for staying when leaving would be the best thing for you to do. Can these rose-colored glasses? It's hard to sing. Got my fat head pushed down. I wonder if I can play behind my back. Damn it, Stevie Ray Vaughan good. Whiskey's already starting to hit, I believe, boys. Starting to act like a dumbass. I was acting like a dumbass before I started the whiskey, though. Samantha Lee's in the house. If y'all ain't heard her latest original song, it's out every Sunday. I watched it twice. It's on YouTube. Once on Instagram. Who's on Instagram? I've been TikTok. Shit, I got so many platforms, I don't know what to watch on. Gosh damn. That's hot. Nothing like a Gibson or the woohoo. Jules just hit me. Smelly. Hell no, son. I deodorize nooks and crannies. I'm gonna tell you what I deodorize, but I deodorize. Play behind my back, can't do it looking at it. Damn it. What, pulling what? Coming in sideways, Silly. Matt's right there. Did I send you a digital download? Did I? Matt, damn it. Did I? Oh, I sure did. I got to put this damn beard up. Look here. That's what Samantha Lee needs right there. Look here. Look here. Look here. Watch this. Check this out. Don't tip your damn shoes, son. What that? There you go. Hot damn, we're cruising now, son. Hey, this ain't no backwoods bullshit right here. Hey, like that shit. There's a black man with a black cat living in a black neighborhood, cat's in the house. Got an interstate run through his front yard. You know he thinks he got it so good. Basketball mom in the kitchen, clean up beef and stuff. He looks at her and says that you can stop the clock. Oh, but ain't that America? You and me, baby, ain't that America? Something to see, baby, ain't that America? All of the free, yeah, yeah, yeah. Little pink houses, you and me. There's a young man in a t-shirt, listen to a rock and roll station. He's got a greasy hair and a greasy smile. He said, "Oh, this must be my destination." Well, Bell told me when I was younger, boy, you're gonna be everything, just like everything I was facing dreams. Kind of came and went, but they go pretty good at it. Oh, but ain't that America? You and me, baby, ain't that America? Something to see, baby, ain't that America? Oh, the free, yeah, yeah, yeah. Little house, you and me. Oh, you and me. There's people, more people. What do they know? No. Go to work in the sunrise. Vacation, let's go. Yeah. There's winners and there's losers. There ain't no big deal, 'cause the simple man pays for the bills. The thrills, feel the kill. Oh, but ain't that America? You and me, baby, ain't that America? Something to see, baby, ain't that America? All of the free little green houses for you and me. That's pretty neat, ain't it? That's pretty cool shit right there. Heck, I reckon. Man, be drunk all night long. Man, need to wear that out there in the house. That way, when he's trying to make his way to the front porch after he's drunk, you can hear what the hell he's doing. It's another drink now. Who's got the bar open? Cat, you got the bar open? It's Cat. Lisa's got the bar open. Who else has got the bar open? I got the bar open right here. I ain't drinking all this shit now. I'm telling you right now. So I started kicking my ass. It don't take much of this right here to put you down for the night. That's smoother than shit right there. If I wasn't afraid to catch my beard on fire, I'd show you what a blue flame it puts out. Beard and fire don't go good together. Country music singers have always been a real close family. Lord, lately some of my kinfolk have disowned a few others in me. I guess it's because I kind of changed my direction. But Lord, I guess I went and broke their family tradition. And you wanna wake, why do you drink? Why do you roll smoke, get high? Why must you live out songs that you wrote? Over and over, when people try to make my predictions. So if I get stoned and sing all night long, it's a family tradition. I am very proud of my daddy's name, although his kind of music, mine ain't exactly the same. Stop and think it over, put yourself in my position. If I get stoned and all night long, the family tradition. They get on me, Hank, why do you drink? Hank, why do you roll smoke? Lord, why must you roll out songs that you wrote? If I'm down in a honky-tonk, some old slick's trying to give me friction. Said they leave me alone, I'm singing all night long, 'cause it's a family tradition. I have loved some ladies, and I have loved them. Both of them tried to kill me back in 1973. When that doctor asked me, son, how'd you get in this condition? I said, hey, sawbones, I'm just carrying on an old family tradition. And you wanna wake, why do you drink? Why do you roll smoke? Lord, why must you live out songs that you wrote? Over and over, people try to make my prediction. If I get stoned, sing all night long, it's a family tradition. I am very proud of my daddy's name, although his kind of music, Lord, mine ain't exactly the same. Just stop and think it over, put yourself in my unique position. If I get stoned and sing all night long, it's a family tradition. There's my cousin right there, ain't it? And you wanna know, why do you drink? Why do you roll smoke, get high? Why must you live out songs that you wrote? If I'm down in a honky-tonk, some old slick's trying to give me friction. Said leave me alone, singing all night long, 'cause it's a family tradition. Said leave me alone, singing all night long, 'cause it's a family tradition. Woo! Look at that damn beard, boy, wadded up like a cat's ass. Wadded up like a cat's ass. I'm gonna band that damn beard. I started to take off about 6-8 inches of that son of a gun, but couldn't bring myself to do it, boys. Couldn't bring myself to do it. 4 years without a cut. I just trimmed off a little bit. Give me a band here, boy. Bands are supposed to get me. Man. Oh, there we go. Put that band up. True story. Jane's in the house. Woo, shit for. Sing it, son. That's better. Look at that shit right there, son. Put that shit up. Look like a squirrel's ass. Oh! What the fuck's wrong with me? Huh? Matt James. Cats in the house. Cats in the cradle. Woot woot. Bait the hooks in the house. Woot woot. Damn, made something about a Gibson, ain't it? I've ordered my name to go right here. This cap goes. Listen to me now, damn it. This cap right here. This is a cap. That cap. And I got the idea from Flow Rider, and I can't show it to you, son of a bitch. But it, son of a bitch. You see that cap right there? That cap comes off. See that cap right there? That cap comes off. That goes to your truss rod. Okay? I've got my name coming to go on my guitar. Probably the best 20 bucks I've spent and getting my name put on that. Taking that studio off. That's pretty damn cool, ain't it? I would, but the strings are dead on it. Strings sound like shit. I ain't no mandolin player, but I can play Copperhead Road and Rank a Stranger. But them strings sound like shit. I promise you. I promise you. I'll order some strings. 8 strings on that son of a gun right there, Mo. I'm going to play what I feel like playing, so it ain't going to be nothing. I wasn't even supposed to be playing. Not on sort of fancy. I'm going to have my name on. Yeah, Merle Haggard had pearl inlay up the neck. I'm too damn poor for that shit, so it's going to be my name right there on the Gibson. That's going to be some shit right there. I saw you stand at each other. Saw your eyes begin to glow. I could tell I was a lover. I used to know that song. Why don't I know it now? I don't know where it's at. I used to be able to sing Old Flame. Is that what you said? There's no damn song. What's wrong with me, man? Onset of dementia? I hope not. That would suck, wouldn't it? My mom went through dementia. She's in it right now. That's why she moved. Y'all notice I don't go to mom's no more? I saw you stand at each other. I saw your eyes begin to glow. I could tell you once were lovers. You ain't hiding nothing I don't know. There's an old flame burning in your eyes. Tears can't drown the makeup, It's been burning longer than any car on mine. Forgot it. Forgot it. Used to do it. Forgot it. Sorry. Look. Saying something you do know, dumbass. Yeah, what are you doing, Grant McIntosh? Why ain't you in? I've been following your ass, you and Sissy. I seen that big plate of fish she fixing. Ain't no damn phone calls. Hey, Bub, you want? Hey, Bub, you want some fish? Nothing. Didn't get shit. I forgot it, Lisa. I'm sorry. It is what it is. I used to know it. I forgot it. A flame before another flame. Baja is in the house. Did I send you the link to the download music? Did I do it? Baja. Trying to make sure, man. That's sad. I forgot that song, man. I ain't supposed to be playing tonight, damn it. I'm drunk. Let's go. That shit's hit me hard, man. I shouldn't even brought it out here. Because I'm going to be a dumbass tonight. We're still in Michigan, leaving early in the morning. Ah, I saw. I saw. I don't know it, Jules. I'm jelly. I should be too. Yeah, you should be. Why ain't you? What time is it there? What time is it there? Original, please. You got it, buddy. You got it, buddy. You got it, buddy. This video got like 10,000. Listen to me. How's a sucker? What I say? Cause I got a kid on here now. They let me know yesterday was watching me. She's my little niece, my little cousin. Hell, I don't know what she is. She's my cousin's cousin, my little cousin's daughter. She ain't but about 12. And she says, I subscribe to your channel. And I'm like, ah, crap. Because it's not made for kids, but apparently she's got some other account. Where you from, boy? I've yet to figure that out. Granddaddy coal running through his veins, hardly ever saw the sky. Been down there all his life in that old coal mine. He was just a little boy when he first got started. He was cold-hearted. Now my old man was one of a kind. He was a working man. I wanted to be just like him, doing the best I can. Black Lung took his life away, now he's dearly departed. He was cold-hearted. I'm not ashamed of what I do. Coal mine suits me fine. All my friends are my family in that old coal mine. It took a hold and got in my blood the first day that I started. I became cold-hearted. I guess I'll be a coal miner until the day I die. When I go, don't you bury me in some suit and tie. Don't waste the words I can't hear because I'm done disheartened. tell them all I was cold-hearted. I'm not ashamed of what I do. Don't mind suits me fine. Now my friends are my family in that old coal mine. Took a hold of God in my blood the first day that I started. I became cold-hearted. I became cold-hearted. The guy in the studio, let me tell you a story. Oh, thank you, Guani. I've been honest with you. Tried to get the guy in the studio to say, shut her down. It was like Grant giving me a oh yeah. It just didn't work out. Oh yeah. But the guy, I told the guy to I said, dude, when we click on, I want you to go in the sound room and I want you to do is say, shut her down. Like a smart ass. Put some shut her down, because that's what they do to you. Being honest with you. Sorry if I got M shown here. Sorry about your luck. I no longer work in the coal mine, so you can suck my ass. But anyway, sorry. I'm so sorry. But sorry, John T. Cash. John T. Like that's enough for me. I'm leaving. But what I'm saying is, I wanted the guy to go in the sound room and say, "Shut her down." And in the song I say, "Granddaddy coal running through his veins, hardly ever saw the sky." Listen to this damn words right here, boys. Spent damn near all his life in that old coal mine. You know how old my dad was when he started working in a coal mine? My dad was 12-year old, children. He was just a little boy when he first got started. He was cold-hearted. Now my old man was one of a kind. He was a working man. I wanted to be just like him. I'm doing the best I can. Black lung took his life away. Now he's dearly departed. He was cold-hearted. I'm not ashamed of what I do. Coal mine suits me fine. All my friends are my family in that old coal mine. It took a hold of God in my blood the first day that I started. I became cold-hearted. I guess I'll be a coal miner until the day I die. When I go, don't you bury me in some suit and tie. Don't waste your words, 'cause I can't hear, 'cause I've done departed. You can tell them all I was cold-hearted. I'm not ashamed of what I do. Don't have suits me fine. All my friends are the family in that old coal mine. Took a hold of God in my blood the first day that I started. I became cold-hearted. That's the song I wrote. It's got like 10,000 views. Whoop-de-doo! I give a shit. Easy, Matt. easy, Matt. Get a hotel room, son. Get a hotel room, boy. Hollowbred Kennels in the house. Cheers. Grant, Janet, y'all got the bar open. What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing back there? What y'all doing back there? WTF Mike was in here, and then you had Possum Pits was in here. I don't know where Possum Pit went to. Where you at? Amy Moore, she done left. She like, I ain't put up with this shit. Go back of the bus. That shit is set you on fire right there, boss. Lauren Grace, I appreciate you, huh? Mark, it's the truth, man. I don't know who got the damn video on YouTube. Somebody got the video. It ain't mine. It ain't my video. They got 10,000 views on my song. I got 10,000 views on my song. I don't know how the hell that happens. You can find that song on YouTube Music. How the hell does that happen? You tell me how your music gets on YouTube Music. I have no friggin' idea, son. You can go to YouTube Music and put in Cold Hearted. I appreciate you, Kwani. Look here, Cody Moore coming in the house. Sneak wide open sideways. He tried to sneak in. No, son. Cody Moore right here in the house, boys. I still got your bobcat in the freezer. Just saying. Whenever you say do whatever you want me to do, I'll do whatever you want me to do with it. Matt's getting blamed. Matt's getting the shit for everything, ain't he? I got your puss in the freezer over here, Cody. Yes, copyrighted. Yes, copyrighted. My shit's, that's one thing. Oh, it's right there. It's ready. It's ready to go. It's ready to go wherever you say go, man. Look at your emails. Look at your emails, bro. Sean, kick your ass. See, Cody Moore is the epitome of a friend. You don't have to beat up somebody's ass all the time, be the friend. Cody Moore comes in wide open sideways, says hello, hangs out a while. He's got shit to do. And I appreciate him coming in, Granny's song, all that. Where is he? Almost heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountain, Shenandoah River. Life is old there, older than the trees, younger than the mountains, growing like a breeze. Or is it blowing like a breeze? Hell, I don't remember now. Country road, take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia. Mountain mama, take me home, country road. All my memories gather round her, miner's lady, stranger to blue water, dark and dusty, painted on the skies, misty taste of moonshine, teardrops in my eyes. Country road, take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia. Mountain mama, take me home, country road. I hear her voice in the morning hour, she calls me. Radio reminds me of my home far away. Driving down the road, I get the feeling should have been home yesterday. Country road, take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia. Now, mama, take me home, country road. I hear her voice in the morning hour, she calls me. Radio reminds me of my home far away. Driving down the road, I get the feeling should have been home yesterday. country road, take me home to the plains. I belong West Virginia. Now, mama, take me home. Country road. Crazy Ann. Me and Crazy Ann been together for a long time too. I first seen her, I think she was on the backhoe, excavator or something, digging the hole, digging a ditch or something. What the hell is she doing? Who is that? Who the hell is that? She got to be some kin to me or some shit. So I went over and started looking at Crazy Ann's videos and followed her and was watching sunrises. Yeah, go on. Honey, I don't date music. You know what I'm saying? I don't never date music. Music is a time traveler. If that makes any sense to anybody. You can listen to a song and tell exactly where you was at when that song came out or how you was feeling. But shit like Merle Haggard wrote back in the 50s, it's 2021. Still good for me today. Yeah, you had a lot of fun. I'm telling you, her and that damn big pink, I believe she had a pink cowboy hat on. And she was out there digging a ditch with a backhoe. I thought, damn, she ain't rednecks, son. They don't make rednecks no more. I need a little time out for bad behavior. The devil in me's been asleep too long. I need a little time out for bad behavior. It looks like I've been too good for too long. I've been up and gone at the crack of dawn. I've been working like a regular dog to keep my woman and my lights and my water and the phone turned on. I've been saying yes, sir, all day at work. I've been saying yes, ma'am, at home. I've been storing up the cuss words, keeping them under my tongue. Need a little time off for bad behavior. Like I've been too good for too long. I need a little time out of bad behavior. Lord, it looks like I've been too good for too long. Had a number on my mind for a while. I've been fighting off the urge to call. A pretty little strawberry blonde with a southern drawl. Good old boys called from Alabama, said the fishes are missing me, and I need to renew my friendship with old Jim Beam. I need a little time out of bad behavior. The devil in me's been asleep too long. I need a little time out of bad behavior. Looks like I've been too good for too long. I've been up and gone at the crack of dawn. I've been working like a regular dog to keep my woman and my lights and my water and my phone turned on. Better close your ears right here. I've been saying yes, sir, all day at work. Been saying yes, ma'am, at home. I've been storing up the F's to keep them under my tongue. Need a little time out for bad behavior. The devil in me's been asleep too long. Need a little time out for bad behavior. It looks like I've been too good for too long. I love Ann, man. If you go back and look at the memories of some of us right here, that's OGs of the Grove Stream. Grant running his nose. If you go back and look at Grant's videos, the night he got swatted wasn't a funny ordeal. It scared the piss out of me. That swatting shit. Grant got swatted, if you don't remember. If you'll remember. Go over and look at Grant McIntosh's video. He got swatted by the police because somebody called the police pretending to be him. So here they come. It's about damn time, our Jimmy. See, yeah, I wasn't gonna go. I wasn't gonna do no music tonight, man. I'm already fucking hoarse. I've been live since 5 o'clock. I had Artisan Spotlight, had Justin Levario, and but he run his big snooter right now. he ran his nose into the screen door after Janet decided to shut the door. Oh shit, car, son, what a bunch. Some of the shit we've done, boys. Yeah, it was a bad situation with Monica. No, joking aside. I've only been live 5 minutes. Got Lace at the rodeo all weekend long. Got Grant and Janet up Michigan. Yeah, go back and look at that video where she's trying to call the dog or something, and she shuts the screen door. She shuts the slide glass door. And Grant goes outside. He goes to go outside. Oh. Go on. Go back and look at some of Grant's video. Yeah, that swatting shit wasn't a funny deal, was it? No, man, it scared the shit out of me. Especially him going outside with a flashlight. I mean, it's just instinct. Go outside with a flashlight. Baja, where you going? Much love. Where you going? Sit still. Gotta run, brother. Dinner time. Ooh, what we having? Tell me what we having before we leave. Before we leave, what we having? Yeah, I ain't gonna stay on here much longer. I didn't come out here to get drunk now, damn it. I wandered way back in the mountains, searching for fortune and fame. Found a spot where the cool water flowed, called the Medicine Spring, called the Medicine Spring. There I dreamt a fair lady, yellow-haired, big-eyed blue. Told me one day she loved only me. She would forever be true. She would forever be true. I wanted the best for my darling, but my pockets were empty and bare. Wanted the best for that darling of mine. So I took what another man had. Took what another man had. And here I sit in this jailhouse with a letter I can't hardly read. Said my sweet darling had left this world. She's waiting in heaven for me. Waiting in heaven for me. One day I'll return to that mountain. Spend the rest of my days. Water that flows from that old mountainside. Water flowery green. Water flowery green. Water flowery green. Water flowery green. Oh shit. Better get later. And my work is depending on how drunk you are. If you're pretty well lit, yeah, I sound damn good, son. I'm shitting that damn. I'm rhyming auditorium ready. But if you're sober, I got a face for a stereo and a voice for radio. Tune it in, tune it out. Is Cat still in there? Where you at, Cat? That burnt me right in the ass. Lady C. Memories and drinks don't mix too well. Jukebox records don't play those wedding bells. Looking at the world through the bottom of a glass, and all I see is a man that's fading fast. Tonight I need that woman again. What I wouldn't give to see my baby walking. Sit down beside me and say it's alright. Take me home and make sweet love to me tonight. Here I am again, mixing misery and gin, sitting with all my friends and I'm talking to myself. I look like I'm having a good time, but any fool can tell. This honky-tonk heaven make you feel like hell. Light a lonely woman's cigarette. We both talk about what we're trying to forget. Her life story and mine are the same. We both lost someone and only have ourselves to blame. Oh, here I am again, mixing misery and gin, sitting with all my friends and talking to myself. I look like I'm having a good time, but any fool can surely tell. This honky-tonk heaven make you feel like hell. Oh, here I am again, mixing misery with gin, sitting with all my friends, and I'm talking to myself. I look like I'm having a good time, any fool can surely tell. This honky-tonk heaven make you feel like hell. I light a lonely woman's cigarette. We both talk about what we're trying to forget. Her life story and mine are the same. We both lost someone and only have ourselves to blame. Oh, here I am again, mixing misery and gin, sitting with all my friends, and I'm talking to myself. Might look like I'm having a good time, but any fool can surely tell. This honky-tonk heaven make you feel like hell. Woo, shit far, son. I just need somebody on the piano over there and somebody on the drums and lead guitar, and we have it licked. Uneven vibing. I appreciate you, Lady C. Yeah, I'm just in a mellow mood now. After the alcohol kicks in, you want to be loud and rowdy, but what chord that goes in. What's going on in your world? I hope you're doing fine. I just called to say there's not a day that you don't cross my mind. I just wondered if you found somebody new after all of this time. Tell me what's going on in your world. It sure is lonesome in mine. Just tell me that you're happy, and I'll hang up the phone. Just tell me you don't need me anymore, and I'll leave you alone. I just wondered if you found somebody new after all of this time. Tell me what's going on in your world. It sure is lonesome in mine. Just tell me that you're happy, and I'll hang up the phone. Just tell me you don't need me anymore, and I'll leave you alone. I just wondered if you found somebody new after all of this time. Tell me what's going on in your world. It sure is lonesome in mine. Man, right there, and if you didn't butcher the shit out of it. Exactly right. Yo, for loud and rowdy. Yo. Yeah, sometimes it's better to chill, son. Mellow out. Unique. Oh. Some days I just sit out there and just play old sad shit all day long. My world is unique and special. You are unique and special, Matt. I might have to get me a chew of tobacco, because if I don't, I'm gonna be frigged up here in a minute. Man, blow fire out of his ass drinking it right there. That's enough of that for tonight. I do too, Monica. God, I'm going straight anyway. I used to do a song he is pardon me, you left your tears on the jukebox, and I'm afraid they got mixed up with mine. I don't mean to pry, it's just I noticed you going out of your mind. Looks like we're two of a kind. Let's fall to pieces together. Why should we both fall apart? Let's fall to pieces together right here in each other's arms. I about forgot it. I haven't played it forever. Sorry. Some of the shit, that's why you come out here and play all day long. You know what I'm saying? Because if you got 100 songs stuck in here, and if you don't keep going over those songs, piss to the wind, son, piss to the wind. Oh, piss to the wind. One panel next weekend, y'all. Amarillo by morning. I used to be able to do that song too. Amarillo by morning. Up in San Antonio. Everything that I is just gone. I used to know it. I used to know it. That one and if you leave me, I won't miss you. I won't ever take you back. I got some oceanfront property in Arizona. From my front porch, you can see the sea. I used to know all them. That's shit that I haven't done forever. Pissed over the wind. Pissed over the wind. That cat, that's a new one. That's like old Piss Peaver. I'll get me a chew of tobacco. I know it's kind of gross, but it's going to keep me being fucking pickled. God forgive me, Emma, if you're on here. I'm sorry, honey. She's probably like, I ain't never come back to my ice cream. Emma Jane. Oh, little Liza Jane. Let me chew tobacco. I'll get off camera and do it. Pardon me, you left your tears on the jukebox. Where's Grant and Janet? They leave. They're probably like, I ain't fooling with this motherfucker. He's drunk. I'll do it, Jules. I'm sorry, but if I don't get you a tobacco. Real live, outdoors, Shannon Black is in the house. My compadre that prays for me every day, that I know he does. And he knows I need it. I ain't gonna, I keep it real, man. It's old age, look at this gray. I don't need your rock chair, Geritol or your Medicare. I still got neon in my veins. It's no hurt, don't mean the thing. Do my rocking on the stage. Can't put this possum in a cage. See it right there, don't you? It's a runway from the fleas. I don't want to take away from the fact that my brother was on Artisan Spotlight. This ain't what this is about. Oh, go on in. I get me some tobacco because I know that'd be bad shape. It's already hit me hard. I don't know, man. God almighty. It's hit me hard. I ain't kidding you. Now, you buying your moonshine, listen to me. If you're buying your moonshine out of the store, you ain't buying moonshine. You're drinking old bullcrap water. You hear what I'm saying? If your moonshine don't come from somebody in Clyde, Clifford, or Clarence, you better pour that stuff out. That stuff give you alcohol poison. I've drunk that right there about 7 or 8 years now. Don't eat those crayons. Oh. Shit, I'm drunk. I sure will. I killed 2 birds with 1 stone right there. So one of my besties is in here. She loves this song right here. I'll play you a couple of George Jones because I'm in a George Jones mood. He said, I love you till I die. She said, you'll forget in time. And as the year went slowly by, she still preyed upon his mind. Left a picture on the wall. I went out crazy now and then. And he still loved her through it all, hoping she'd come back again. Left some letters by his bed, dated 1962. He had underlined in red every single I love you. Went to see him just today. Oh, but I didn't see no care. All dressed up to go away. First time I'd seen him smiling, yeah. He stopped loving her today. A place to read the Bonnie Stone. Soon he'll carry him away. He stopped loving her today. I won't see him last time. I wondered if she would. It kept rolling over in my mind. This time he's over her for good. He stopped loving her today. A place to reach the bone is stone. Soon they'll carry him away. He stopped loving her today. He stopped loving her today. A place to reach the bone is stone. Soon they'll carry hell away. He stopped loving her today. Woo, shit bar, too drunk for that one. But I tried. How many people got watching? It says 15. It said 15 for the last 3 hours. Fireball. Right over there. Guy at the fork and table, I was sitting there drinking, playing music at fork and table. He come up and said, "Buddy, here you go." I thought that's a pretty good old fella right there. Come over and give me a whole big old damn thing of Fireball. I had some apple pie, but I didn't have much, a little less than half. And I said, "Here, bro, take that right there." And I gave him that little bit of apple pie that I had. I made a friend for life right there, boss. Let me check my tunage. This Gibson, man, boys, I'm telling you, God almighty. Check your tunage. On point now. 21 in the chat. Woo, baby. I once thought of love as a prison, place I didn't want to be. So long ago, I made a decision to lose some fancy breeze. Then you came and I was so tempted. Gamble on love just one time. I never thought I would be caught. It seemed like the perfect crime. Baby, you left me defenseless. I've only got one plea. Lock me away inside of your love. Throw away the key. I'm guilty. Love in the first degree. I thought it would be so simple, like 1,000 times before. I'd take what I wanted, just walk away, but I never made it to the door. Oh, now, babe, I'm not begging for mercy. Go ahead and throw the book at me. Loving you's a crime, and I know that I'm guilty as a man. I've only got one thing. Lock me away inside of your love. Throw away the key. I'm guilty. Love in the first degree. Who was that? Woo, shit, far too drunk for this shit. About here all night long by myself. I don't go to bed at 2 o'clock anymore. And you all know me, if you know me anything at all. You know I used to get in bed about 8 or 9 o'clock at night. But I said I chose this Gibson, man. 12, 1 o'clock at night. Some days. Martin J. Lawson. The real deal, Janet. Ooh, shit for son. Oh, damn, it's hit me hard now. I ain't shitting you. My damn sunglasses. I hope Abby and them ain't in here. God, I hope not. I just called to say I love you. People get so offensive now. They get ass hurt over everything. You gotta be careful what you say and do, man. People, I'm so damn thick-skinned. You call me whatever you want to call me. I will get my feelings hurt all. I only get upset if you make fun of somebody that's less fortunate than you. That's when I get pissed off. But now, call me whatever, call me hillbilly, hilljack, whatever. That don't bother me, man. I wear that shit in pride. You know what I'm saying? Look here, everything's spicy coming in. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. City girl just seems to find out early how to open doors with just a smile. A rich old man, she won't have to worry. Dress up all in lace, go in style. Late at night, the big old house gets lonely. I guess every form of refuge has its price. It breaks her heart to think her love is only given to a man with hands. So she tells him she must go out for the evening. My brother, he waits. Comfort an old friend who's feeling down. He knows where she's going as she's leaving. She's heading to the cheap side of town. You can hide your light tonight, and your smile is a misty sky. Don't mind now, you realize there ain't no way to hide your light tonight. On the other side of town, the boy is waiting. Fire in his eyes and dreams no one can see. She drives on through the night anticipating, 'cause he makes her feel the way she used to feel. She rushes to his arms, they fall together. She whispers, this is only for a while. Swear she's coming back this time forever. She pulls away and leaves him with a smile. You can't hide your light tonight. Your smile is a thin sky. Don't mind now, you realize ain't no way to hide your light tonight. She gets up and pours herself a strong one, stares out at the stars up in the sky. Another night is gonna be a long one. Draws the shades and hangs wonders how it ever got this crazy. Thinks about a boy she knew in school. She gets tired and she just gets lazy. So far gone she feels just like a fool. My oh my, you sure know how to arrange things. You set it up so well, so carefully. Ain't it funny how you knew life did change things? Still the same old girl you used to be. You can hide your lying eyes, and your smile is a thin sky. No, by now you realize there ain't no way to hide your lying eyes. You can't hide your lying eyes, and your smile is a thin sky. No, by now you'd realize there ain't no way to hide your lying eyes. There ain't no way to hide your lying eyes. No, there ain't no way to hide your lying eyes. Love you guys, damn it. Phil's in the house, everything spicy. I need your email address, Phil. Did I send you? I didn't send you shit, have I? I need your email address. I need your mailing address. That's what I need. My brother Phil. Seems like yesterday. It was long ago. Janie was lovely, she was queen of my night. There in the darkness of the radio playing low end. Secrets that we shared, mountains that we moved. Tall like a wildfire burning out of control. Nothing left to burn, nothing left to prove. I remember what she said to me. She swore it would never end. Remember how she held me oh so tight. Wish I didn't know now what I didn't know then. Against the wind, we're running against the wind. Young and strong and we're running against the wind. Years roll slowly past. Found myself alone, surrounded by strangers I thought were my friends. Found myself further and further from my home, and guess I lost my way. Oh, so many roads I was living the wrong and wrong to live. Never worried about paying, even how much I owe. Breaking all the rules ever been. Found myself searching for shelter again and again. Against the wind, running against the wind. Found myself seeking shelter against the wind. Days so much more to think about. Deadlines and commitments. What to leave in, what to leave out. Against the wind, running against the wind. Young and strong and we're running against the wind. Drifting days are past me now. So much more to think about. Deadlines and commitments. What to leave in, what to leave out. Against the wind, we're running against the wind. Young and strong and still running. Against the wind, I'm still running. Against the wind. Against the wind. Yeah. Ooh, shit, force. I'm sorry there, Bob. Gotta butcher some shit. Beyond Seattle, I'm glad you came in. Whew. Shit, that hit me hard. Don't take a freight train down at the station. I don't care where it goes. Going around a mountain, highest mountain alone. More than all, ain't nobody gonna know. Can't you see? Can't you see? When that woman sits with me. Can't you see? Oh, can't you see? What that woman, she been doing to me. Gonna find me a hole in the wall, crawl inside the side. Oh, that woman, me old woman, Lord, she never told me goodbye. Can't you see? Oh, can't you see? What that woman, Lord, she been doing to me. Can't you see? Oh, can't you see? What that woman, Lord, she been doing to me. Open your eyes up, Monica. Gonna buy a ticket for I can. I ain't ever coming back. Going in southbound, oh, in Georgia now. Till that train comes down the track. Oh, can't you see? Can't you see? What that woman, Lord, she been doing to me. Can't you see? Can't you see? What that woman, Lord, she been doing to me. He can't breathe. He can't breathe. He's been coughing all over me. Jimmy, I swear it is. You got the old choke and puke. Puff, puff. Oh, shit. Oh, thank you, Curry. I appreciate you, honey. Woo. I had to get me a chew of tobacco because I had done been on the shit right there. Shit. That shit right there, son, seen to that dang bed. I wish y'all could see that right there. I bet that's probably about 100 and probably about 120. Jimmy. I'll tell you something funny. I was singing one night and I put a chip of tobacco in. I inhaled a big backer stem down my throat and about choked the damn death. Me on wine. I sound like Jimmy. I sound like Jimmy. I sound like Jimmy after he took a puff puff. Bro, you all right? And I think I was on TikTok when I done it. They're like, you all right, man? I said, I doubt it. I got the Kyle Lusk beard effect going on right there, boys. Packed a little nib of what? A nib of raspberry moonshine. What a nib? How much is a nib? Can you tell me how much a nib is? What the hell, son? I'm from Kentucky. I don't know what the fuck a nib is. Merle. I was born a running kind, leaving always on my mind. Home was never home to me at any time. Every front door found me hoping, back door was always open. There just had to be an exit for the right time. In me there's a prison surrounding me alone, as real as any dungeon with its walls of stone. I knew running wasn't the answer. It's always been my nature, part of me that keeps me moving on. I was born a running kind, leaving always on my mind. Home was never home to me any time. Running, back door was always open. There just had to be an exit for the right time. And down every road there's always one more city. I'm on the run, the highway is my home. I raised a lot of cane back in my younger days. My mama would always pray my crops would fail. Now I'm a fugitive with just two ways. Outrun the law or spend my life in jail. I'd like to settle down, they won't let me. Fugitive must be rolling stone. there's always one more city. I'm on the run, the highway is my home. I'm on the run, the highway is my home. The reason he put them two songs together so quick was because it was so short. That's why I done it. Well, I woke up this morning, it was drizzling rain. Round the curve come a passenger train. Heard somebody yodel, heard a hobo moan. Jimmy's been dead, been a long time gone, long time gone. A long time gone. If you wanna get to heaven, gotta D.I.E. Gotta put on your coat and T.I. Wanna get the rabbit L.O.G. You gotta make a cold motion like a D.O.G. D.O.G. Yep. That's right. D.O.G. Where you going, buddy? Sit still. Well, I got a good woman, what's the matter with me? Makes me wanna love every woman I see. Traveling when I met her, now I'm traveling again, and every woman she sees looks like a place I came in. Place I came in. Place I came in. I don't know what made him write this verse right here, but that's a bunch of bullshit if you ask me. Love you, Mike. Damn it. You old bastard. Well, I got my name painted on my shirt. I ain't no ordinary dude. I don't have to work. 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 Well, I got a good woman, what's the matter with me? Makes me want to love every woman I see. Traveling when I met her, now I'm traveling again, and every woman she sees looks like the place I came in. 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 It's over. Cat want me to spit. Spit, boy. Spit, boy. I appreciate that, Lisa. I forgot all about that shit, believe it or not. Yeah, I've got another channel, man. String beans. Who is? I'm no damn professional. Mama told me, there you go, man, I was young, she'd beside me, my only son. Listen closely to what I say. You will finish, it'll hit you. Come time. Don't live too fast. Trouble will come. Live real fast. Find a woman you might love. And don't forget, man, there is better than a simple kindness. Be something you don't understand. Be a simple kindness. You will do this for me, son, if you can. Forget your lust, rich man go. All you need is in your soul. You will do this for me every time. All I want for you, my son, be satisfied. Baby, yes, you love kindness. Be something you understand. Be a simple kindness. You will do this for me, son, if you can. Oh shit. Bad shape here, boy. How long have we been going? 10 years? 5 hours. People like the same thing, the same old shit. Yeah, I was looking at his videos. Looked like he had a blast, man. Like eating fish and shit and drinking beer and yeah, 5 minutes, yeah. Is that how long been? Lady C, email me. Email me, huh? Yeah. Some bad weather conditions. Terrible. Randy boat. Bass. Bass. Oh shit. I appreciate you. Now's a good time to do this for boys, girls, boys and girls. Then Grandpa, what's this picture here? It's all black and white. It ain't real clear. I said, is that you there? Yeah, I was a living. Time to back in 35. Me and Uncle Joe just trying to survive cotton farm during the Great Depression. It may look like we were scared to death, like a couple of kids just trying to save each other. Should have seen it in color. Picture words for 1,000 words. Can't see what those shades of gray keep cover. You should have seen it in color. This one was taken overseas in the middle of hell, 1943. It was the wintertime. You could almost see our breath. That's my tail gunner, old Johnny McGee, the high school teacher down from New Orleans, and he had my back till the day we left. If it looked like we were scared to death, like a couple of kids just trying to save each other, should have seen it in color. Pictured words from 1,000 words. Can't see what those shades of gray keep covered. Should have seen it in color. This one is my favorite one. Me and Grandma in that summer sun, we were all dressed up. Day we said our vows. No, you can't see it here, but it was hot that June. Roses were red and her eyes were blue. And just look at that smile. I was so proud. That's the story of my life. Right there in black and white. It looked like we were scared to death, like a couple of kids just trying to save each other. Should have seen it in color. Pictures words for 1,000 words. Can't see what those shades of gray keep covered. You should have seen it in color. This one is my favorite one. That's me and Grandma in that summer sun. We were all dressed up. Day we said our vows. You can't see it here, but it was hot that June. Roses were red and her eyes were blue. And just look at that smile. I was so proud. That's the story of my life. Right there in black and white. Yeah, it looked like we were scared to death, like a couple of kids just trying to save each other. Should have seen it in color. Pictured words, 1,000 words. Can't see what those shades of gray keep covered. You should have seen it in color. Oh, shit. white starred shirt, button to the neck, sit in the shade and watch the chickens peck. His teeth were gone, but what the heck? I thought that he walked on water. Said he was a cowboy when he was young, handled a rope and he was good with a gun. And my mama's daddy was his oldest son. I thought he walked on water. And if the story's told, only heaven knows. But it has seemed to me like an old halo, and though his wings were never seen, still I thought he walked on water. He'd tie a cord to the end of a mop. Son, here's a pony, keep her at a trot. And I'd ride in circles while he laughed a lot. And I'd flop down beside him. He was 90-year-old in 63. I loved him and he loved me. Lord, I cried the day he died, 'cause I thought that he walked on water. And if the story was told, only heaven knows. But it has seemed to me like an old halo, and though his wings were never seen, still I thought he walked on water. Oh shit, that's a tough one. Let's see. Let's take tape off. I like to play good music and have good time. I love to hear old train rolling down the line. I am into happy and I don't like sad, no Lord. And I like to do have a women I've never had. I'll take a little smoke and a lot of wine. I get high and call old friends of mine. Just ask Grant. I am in the basics and I don't like fats. Lord, and I like to do have a women I've never had. I like to ride my horses and to shoot my guns. You know, cowboys' work is just never done. I like sweet young things with old granddads. Oh, and I like to do have a women I've never had. Hey, I don't mean to ever do anybody no wrong. I was just born the son of a singer of song. mad. And I like to do apple women I've never had. Yeah, I like to do apple women I've never had. Oh, Hank. Jody. Jody's in the house. Oh, cat. I'm gonna close up here in a minute, about 10 minutes. I like that key changer. He does that a lot. He does that a lot. Munching on pretzels. Don't despair on me, NBA. You ain't drunk anyway, so why you wouldn't know it. You wouldn't know it. You wouldn't know it. Webbing on wub. Webbing on wub. If that boy gets his fiddle fixed, we're gonna try to have another anomaly documentaries. Oh, look here coming in. This thing about Gibson, man, it just touch nothing hardly. It just sits away from the pretzels. Back up from the pretzels, woman. Living on the road, my friends. Living on the road, my friend. It's gonna keep you free and clean. Though you wear your skin like iron, rest as hard as kerosene. There's my brother Nat. Weren't your only mama's boy, my favorite one to sing. Began to cry as you said goodbye. Dipped into your dreams. Pancho was a bandit boy, horses fast as polished steel. Wore his gun outside his pants for all the honest world to feel. Pancho met his match, you know, deserts down in Mexico. No one heard his dying word. The way the story goes. All the bitter Raleigh say could have had him any day. They only let him slip away. Out of kindness, I suppose. Lefty, he can't sing the blues all night long like he used to. The dusty Pancho bed down south ended up in Lefty's mouth. The day they let old Pancho low, Lefty split for Ohio. Where he got the bread to go. There ain't nobody knows. All the better Raleigh say could have had him any day. They only let him slip away. Out of kindness, I suppose. But we still have Pancho Bill, Lefty's living in a cheap hotel. The desert's quiet and Cleveland's cold. the story ends, we're told. Pancho needs your prayer that's true. Say a few for Lefty too. He only did what he had to do. And now he's growing old. All the better Raleigh say, but at him any day. They only let him go so long. Out of kindness, I suppose. Could have had him any day. They only let him go so long. Out of kindness, I suppose. My brother Nat just came in. Man, that dude right there is a sight. Tell you. He is a player right. Mark J. Larson. You going to sleep, Mark? Yeah, I'm getting ready to head off here in about. The midnight ride. I don't know the hours and the road goes on the road. I got one more silver dollar, and that young little catch me going, and that young little catch the midnight ride. That young little catch me going, that young little catch the midnight ride. Animal Papa. That young little catch me going, that young little catch the midnight ride. Midnight ride. Animal Papa. Close enough. It all sounds good if you're drunk. Put the little brown jug away. I love you guys. You know I do. Oh shit, that's a bright light. I appreciate you, Mark, Kathy, Animal Papa, Matt, Bourbon Bounty is in the house. Oh, shit, power. Appreciate you all coming in. Please check out Justin. Brown-eyed girl, I'll do her. I'll do it for you, Papa. Everywhere we go, days when the rain came, down in the hollow, playing a new game, living and running, hey, hey, skipping and jumping, in the misty morning foggy, our hearts are thumping, and you, brown-eyed girl, you're my brown-eyed girl. Whatever happened, Tuesday is so slow. Heading down to the old mine with the transistor radio. Standing in the sunlight laughing, hiding behind a rainbow's wall. Skipping and sliding all along the waterfall with you, brown-eyed girl. You're my brown-eyed girl. I remember we used to sing it. Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. You're my brown-eyed girl. It's so hard to find my way now that I'm on my own. Saw you just the other day. My, how you have grown. Casting my memories back there, Lord. Sometimes I'm overcome thinking about making love in the green, green grass behind the stadium with you, brown-eyed girl. You're my brown-eyed girl. I remember we used to sing sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. You're my brown-eyed girl. You're my brown-eyed girl. Oh, I'm wore out, children. Oh, shit. I'm wore out, children. Take it easy right there, boy. I am wore out. Mark singing. And my imagination. Y'all, please check out Justin Levario. His information will be at the bottom in the description of how to catch up with him. If you missed that Artisan Spotlight stream, I didn't plan on going live, man. I swear I didn't. 5 freaking hours. Woo! Shit. I drink a little drink, smoke a little smoke. Yep. Moniker. Old Crony. Jimmy C. Mark. Bourbon. Moniker. Animal Papa. Mark J. Larson. North Grace. I appreciate you all coming in. If you don't have Nat, if you don't have Justin Levario, his information will be in the description box below. Please check him out. Thank you, Northern Grace. I appreciate you. Please check out Justin. Please check out Justin and follow along with him. I'll put all of his social medias in the link below, in the description box below. And I'm gonna get my drunk ass in the house. My drunk ass. I don't know why I keep on believing you say that you need me. And so many times you prove it ain't true. I can't find one good reason for staying when I'm drunk as a mofo. And you know it's true. Oh shit. I love you, sucker. Sucker. I love you, sucker. Shit, look at these damn beards, huh? This shit. Rat's ass, cat's ass, dirty old. Y'all know what I'm saying. Cat's ass, rat's ass, dirty old. Okay, we'll not start that. I love you, pal. Fucking drunk, man. That shit hit me hard. Too fast, too soon, too early. I love you, sucker. Look at that. Look at that right there, sucker. That's love. See that shit right there? That's fucking love, man. I won't be able to pick my damn nose for a week. That's got water under it. Damn, look at that motherfucker. You see that shit right there? Let's see if we can get a better shot of them. That fucking gap right there. That's all the hell, ain't it? I need to borrow your fingers, Grant. Pick my nose. Look at that shit. Here it is, what it is. You can tell what kind of mofo I am. Yeah, go over and check out my new channel if you haven't. Thank you, Lisa. I appreciate you, honey. He's probably in the bed. Pudding puss. Yep, that's my new channel right there. Right there, my new channel. Lisa just posted it. Yeah. That one's got, look like water under it or some shit. I don't know. It may have. I know it's sore in a mud pucker. That sore's a mud pucker. Oh. Oh, that's sure. I love you guys. You wheel that chair. My drunk ass gotta get that Gibson in there in one piece. That's all I worry about. Piss on me, get that Gibson in there. Oh, I need something better. Start to say something. Start to say something, but I better not. Something we used to say is kind of vulgar. Ladies are in here. I'll say it later. I'll call Grant until Grant was going to say. Oh shit, mud pucker. That mud pucker. I ain't sore now. I ain't shitting you. Damn, that sore. Puss. Wuss. Pot. Putter mucker. Yeah, son of a britches. I'll be a mother forklift. I love you guys. You know I do. Had an awesome artisan spotlight. I'm telling you that Justin is. I'm telling you, if you want a wall hanger, something to go in your man cave, if you want a specialized piece for vets, if you want the American flag, if you want whatever you want, go check him out. Who you call me? Oh shit, Grant. Side up on the search, y'all. I love you all. I'm out of here, damn it. My fat ass in the house. I'm numb from the neck down. What did I say at time? What did I say, Grant? I'm neck from the waist down. I'm neck from the waist down. My horse is a little throat. Ah, shit. I'm going to the house. Damn it. I love you, man. I sure do, Mark. I appreciate you all. Y'all crack me up. I'm out of here, man. I gotta go. I love you all. Ending in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nat, I appreciate you. Hey, if y'all don't have Nat right there, I'm telling you, he's gonna make a mark on. He gonna make a mark. He gonna make his mark. He go. He forgets me. I'm gonna hunt him up. He hits the billboard. I'm gonna hunt him up. I'm gonna say, "Remember me, bud? Hey, remember me, bud? Shut up, Grant. Damn it. Yeah. My throat's a little hoarse. Shit, man. Moonshine kick your ass. Oh, hell's bells. I got work to do. Get to sleep, Grant. Damn it. Love y'all. Love, peace, chicken grease. Remember now, damn it, we're going to have Whiskey Woman a birthday party. Give me just a damn second, sure. Just give me just a minute. I'm leaving. I told you I was leaving. I'm leaving. I don't know if we'll be live the 4th or not. It just depends on if people wants to come in or whatever. They spend time with their families is understandable. You know what I'm saying? But the 10th, we're having Whiskey Woman a birthday party. Whiskey Woman and Brewdog. We'll have a birthday party right here, flashing lights, and I'm gonna put me up a stripper pole right here. I'm gonna put me up a stripper pole right in the middle of the damn thing. There. Love you all. I gotta get in the house. Night. Love you. Stripper pole.